yourself sitting on a couch, about to watch a scary video on YouTube. However, this seems oddly familiar, and yet completely new. This is anything but familiar. It is completely inverted. It all feels like one bad dream. Today we will not delve back into madness, but become madness incarnate, filled with guilt, anger, rage, and positivity. The human essence itself extends far beyond the realms we understand, breaking the fractals of reality into a quieting madness of nothing. It is exactly what you needed, but not what you wanted, or what was wanted, but not needed. Welcome as we explore the confusing and tantalizing nature of the human latch.
Howdy once again, gamers. Welcome back to the couch, where you and me will sit here and watch an analog horror together, because watching an analog horror is easier with a friend. It's finally time, again, to delve back into Bad Dreams 1984, 85, whatever it is, I don't care. You've infected my life to the point where I don't even understand what's happening anymore. First and foremost, I have to say, thank you for such a positive reception on the Thompson extension. That video I consider to be my current magnum opus, just because I like the word. But I put a lot of time and dedication into it, and so far a lot of people have really enjoyed it, and I've gotten more requests to make a part 2 than any other analog horror or any other series that I've covered. So here we are, part 2. Why the air quotes? Well,
let me tell you.
We're not covering the Thompson extension again. We're covering a piece of the extension verse. And that term was coined by a lovely commenter that apparently has done a bigger deep dive into this channel than I have. All of the series that this creator, Bad Dreams, has created are connected. It's a freaking MCU. It all connects. Because of course it does. So what are we doing? We're covering the second biggest series on this guy's channel. What is the human latch?
I don't know.
I haven't spoiled myself yet. I have done a lot of research and a lot of prepping for this episode. Because, of course, everything is all over the place. And not to mention, this one in particular has had retelling after retelling, after rewrite, after video re-uploads, TikTok re-uploads. It's driving me crazy. But we're here. So rather than delving into a non-Euclidean nightmare, which we probably still will, this is going to be more of a surrealist hellscape, where you get lost in your own mind, the twists and turns of the demented and unsettling, diving deep into the uncanny valley, not to mention all the body horror. But we need to establish some ground rules, because if you're going to want to follow the story, we're going to have to do it right. Because like I said, this particular one has been retold and rewritten in a few different ways. I want this to be similar to the Thompson extension, doing a lot of my own performing and narrating, which was a ton of fun, and I kind of want to do that again. So we are going to be covering the very first playlist of the human latch, and not any of the others. And why did I choose this one? Because I did that with the Thompson extension. I followed that playlist, cut out some videos that were a little redundant, and I'm going to do the same here. But you remember how the Thompson extension had 66 videos? This one has 73 in one of the playlists, because there's 3. So we're going through this playlist, and I'm going to break that down for you now and how we're going to enjoy this video. We're going to need to get a little more formal for that. Follow me into the other room. Jesus Christ, we're doing this again. Welcome back. As per usual, there's a few rules we need to go over before delving deeper into the understanding of the human latch. So let's cover a few points. Point number 1, you will be confused AF. It says it right here, AF. It will not make sense. You will be confused, and it's okay. Try your best to follow along, because I barely could. Point number 2, There will be no narration from yours truly this time. I know, bummer. I had a lot of fun doing it in the first part, but this one is all AI voice acted, so yay. We do get a lot of lovely music bangers though, so look forward to that. So this time, you'll get to kick back and listen to the story along with me while I make stupid millennial boomer quips. Whether you find those funny or not, I don't care, they're fun for me. Point number 3, we will be skipping the novelization version of The Human Latch and watching the entirety of the first Human Latch playlist. Now, why are we doing that? Because the novelization is literally an audiobook. So rather than just sit there and listen to an audiobook, I want to interact with the characters, see the choppiness, see the jank that originally developed this story, and piece together the meaning from that. I feel like it'll be a little more fun. At least for you. Not for me. Point number 4. Your questions will not be answered. Any question you have will not be resolved by the end of this video. I am not joking. Prep yourself. They will not be answered. You have been warned. Point number 5, you may experience an increasing amount of negative emotions such as anger, stress, guilt, rage, and this is completely normal. The Human Latch is not something to be taken lightly. Unlike the extension, it is not a physical place, but a physical space within one's self. And if that doesn't make sense, point number 6, power through this. It's worth it. I promise. There's a lot we're gonna be delving into with this. So, buckle up. It's gonna be a weird one. And it's not what you're expecting. Now, do you have your beverage and snack of choice? Get a second one. You're gonna need it. You've looked at the timestamp. We're in this now. So without further ado, let's figure out the Human Latch.
Part 1. Welcome to the show.
All set? Good. Feeling ready? I'm not, but we're gonna do it together. Before we start the videos, I want to give some context as to what exactly we're doing here at the Human Latch series and not covering the other parts of the Thompson extension that have been popping up very frequently. As I said, this is all a connected universe, and the Human Latch is his second largest series on his channel. So we are going to cover the first playlist, go through that, and understand that story, piece in any information, but all we need to know right now, this guy, Gary Mars, our main protagonist. He's a game show host, and that's all I really know about the guy. Oh yeah, he also knows this guy, Douglas Pinecone Thompson, and I have no idea how they're connected, but they know each other. So, before we dive in, make sure you are in the most comfy place you can be, preferably with the lights low, headphones if you have to, but knowing you're watching this on your TV, either on your couch, in your bed, late at night, because you want something relaxing, a long-form video to maybe fall asleep to. That's slightly unsettling, but isn't going to jump scare you awake. I can't make any promises. But let's delve into part 1 of The Human Latch.
1990. Gary Mars, seconds before accidentally finding the Human Latch on live television. The audience of Gary's game show, Mars Mania.
What?
The moment Gary found his human latch.
His Human Latch?
Biologists and anatomists have long debated the existence of the human latch, a physiological anomaly embedded within human anatomy. According to the most advanced theories, this latch acts as a genetic failsafe, a remnant of our evolutionary past. When activated, it initiates a catastrophic cascade of cellular reversal, a process where the body's structural proteins unfold and reassemble in a mirror image of their original architecture.
What the fuck? This is video 1! But it's sick as hell, not gonna lie.
This transformation, once started, is irreversible and universally fatal.
Holy shit, that was video 1. I even pulled out the microphone on a stand so I can use both my hands for emoting. So let me get this straight. The human latch is a evolutionary trigger that basically makes your cells act in reverse. Like, it doesn't sound like it's reverse aging. It sounds like it's reverse, like, it reverses your evolutionary clock. It sounds like it makes you unevolve. Like, you start, like, evolving backwards and it kills you. I don't know. But that was a huge amount of info. Okay, let's just keep going.
In 2014, a young surgeon named Penny Icor, studying
Penny.
at Harvard University, stumbled upon a video that would change her life forever. The footage, an infamous clip circulating on the dark web, depicted the moment Gary Mars,
jumping time.
a game show host from the 90s, accidentally triggered his human latch on live television. This event, dismissed by many as a hoax, became an unhealthy obsession for Penny. Penny's fascination turned to paranoia as she delved deeper into the study of the human latch, specifically the genetic marker believed to encode proteins that, when activated, act as molecular scissors, cutting and reassembling peptide bonds in a mirror configuration. She feared accidentally activating her own latch, or worse, triggering it in a patient. Her fixation culminated in the decision to locate and remove what she believed was the physical manifestation of the human latch from her body.
Oh, God.
The self-surgery was performed alone in her
Oh,
student
not
accommodation.
again.
Several days later, Penny was found lifeless, with a grotesque mass beside her that she appeared to have extracted from her body. The mass, rumored to be the first physical evidence of the human latch, was swiftly confiscated by undisclosed researchers.
Penny's last phone call to her family. Is it just her, like, echo crying? 2 videos in and we're already theorizing. So I think the evolutionary clock thing is kind of right, but we're jumping from the 1980s to 2014. So apparently everyone has a human latch that looks like a giant white pussy blob, which I'm sure it'll get more refined as we're going on. So if accidentally triggering it. So there's ways to trigger the human latch, but he was the first to do it and it was considered a hoax. So does that mean like government or higher powers like know about the latch and they're trying to keep it hidden? She studied into the human latch and she's like, oh, can I accidentally trigger mine? Like, is it that easy to accidentally trigger and then eventually she cuts it out of her own body? I don't quite understand yet, but I am wholly intrigued. Let's keep going.
Hi, something's happened. We were messing around and I think I did something to my friend.
Okay, stay calm, ma'am.
Oh.
What happened?
I didn't think anything would happen. It was just a dare, but
Can you explain what you mean?
I found
I've
it.
seen that video before of the
Her
shapes.
Is your friend hurt?
Oh, God. She doesn't have a face. It's all inside her now.
Oh!
I need you to
Oh!
take a deep breath and stay with me. Where is she in the property?
She's in the living room. I'm not gonna get in trouble, am I? It was an accident.
It was an accident.
Okay, and do you know if she is breathing?
Yes, I think so. She's making noises.
Okay, so I think I'm getting it. It doesn't reverse your evolutionary clock. It literally flips your body inside out, but functionally. So like a door latch, a latch. A latch is something you can like closed. I'm thinking of a hinge, like a door hinge. Like, is a latch like a doorknob? Is that what a latch is? I know what a latch is, like a gate latch, like it goes. Yeah, so a doorknob would also be considered a latch.
Yeah, when we got the call, I figured it was just kids messing around.
I missed what her name was.
We
Should
see
write that
pranks
down.
all the time, but this was...
Take your time. Describe what you saw when you entered the house.
Nothing could have prepared us for this. The scene was chaos. There was this mass propped up against the sofa, close to the TV.
Ew.
The lighting was dim,
Me on a Friday.
but the carpet, the furniture, even the ceiling had this black fluid splattered all over.
Ew.
In the dark, it could have been, I don't know. It looked like tar, but in any proper light, I bet it would have been crimson.
Oh.
You initially thought it was an animal?
Yeah, I mean, that's what my brain jumped to, just to make sense of it. But when I got closer, it was a human body. God, the bones, they were just part of this disgusting mess. Twisted and exposed. Organs were hanging out like nothing I've ever seen. Purple and swollen like loaves of meat.
And you mentioned something moving?
At first I didn't recognize it. But then this cylindrical tissue, it started spasming uncontrollably, expelling contents. It was part of her digestive tract.
Ew, what the...
The section you never expect to see move on its own, especially not like that, not releasing itself across the floor. And then the heart, it beat. 1, 2, 6 times
You can't count, sir.
before it stopped. She was alive. That thing that used to be a girl was alive when we walked in.
But I believe it gave us that kind of a exposition dump right at the beginning, saying that this all was kind of a catalyst of Gary finding his latch on live TV. Then it jumps to the future, 2014, that Penny is like, oh, I'm interested in this, kind of showing you the scope of how this is going to go, the context, the little clues on what exactly the human latch is. I think all that information is going to be relevant later, and it's going to come back in. So the friend who I said didn't know the name doesn't actually have a name. It's just these kids were messing around and accidentally flipped their friend inside out. That's what she said. Gross.
You have 6 chances to find my latch before time runs out. It's a little game I devised, just for us. Let's make this show unforgettable. Our adventure starts, but my secrets aren't so easily grasped. Keep probing. Oh, a timid touch. Come now, don't be shy. Delve deeper, explore. Time is ticking, and so is our little game. That tickles. Aha! A bit off course, but every journey is full of missteps. Don't falter. The revelation is just beneath the surface. The solar plexus, center stage for the soul, yet not the button you're looking for. Keep guessing, the show must go on. Ah, the chest, heart of man, yet not the heart of this mystery. This is your last chance. What did you do? Not this isn't right. It's not supposed to feel like this. Please, you have to stop this. Reverse it. I was mistaken. So terrible. It's too late, isn't it? There's no turning back. What have I done to myself?
On the program, I happen to mention that every day I come out and...
And to think, I hesitate. Part 2. The Cursed Game. Interviews and events.
Okay, we're going to be watching some interviews with random people, I guess. We know so little and so much. You see how this can frustrate me? You see how this makes me crazy? God, I love it.
Now then, love, I'm pressing record. It's standard practice, just to keep everything straight for both parties. You can call me Joy or Badger, whichever you fancy.
Right, Joy.
Joy Badger don't care.
What you can do, and I need help.
Help's a broad term, Duck, but you've come to the right place. People often do when they've run out of good options. Tell me, who's wronged you so badly?
It's my brother and my wife. They...
Say no more. I understand betrayal cuts deepest when it's kin. But you must choose, dear. One, not both. Too many questions otherwise.
My brother. It should be him.
Right, let's see here.
Oh. He's about to make a comment about all the pins on her shirt, but...
This one, it's special. In a few days, after I've done my homework on your brother, he'll find this pinned to his clothing. Seemingly harmless.
A badge. I don't get it.
Huh,
How's
Badger.
a badge gonna...
It's a marker, pet. One that whispers to the subconscious, reveals something vital on his body. A place he'll be drawn to, obsess over without knowing why. And then, his latch will make itself known. Once it does, it's only a matter of time before curiosity kills more than the cat.
And then it'll be over for him.
Like turning off a light. Only messier. You needn't worry about the details. It's a clean business from your end.
Okay. Do it.
Splendid. All you need to do now is pay the fee and leave the rest to me. And love, remember, no second thoughts. Once the wheels are in motion, they don't stop.
Lady Badger, given that she puts badges on people, that's very clever. I like that. What that told me is that the latch is drawn out by these pins, or it's one way of doing it, and it seems like everybody's latch is specific to them. It's not the same thing in every person, but every person has one. And it's still so vague exactly what it is. Like, we know it literally flips your body out, inside out, but like, why? We're going to watch a few more interviews and then we'll stop and deliberate. Can't be stopping in between every video.
Ain't got much going for someone like me round here. Dagner's no place for dreams in it.
Huh.
So when I heard about Lady Badger and her lot, thought it'd be a bit of a laugh, something exciting. Didn't know what I was getting into though. It was this grimy little charity shop where it all started. Some bloke with nasty teeth.
The
looking like
Dagner
rotten
estate?
peanuts. He pulls back these tacky beads and leads me up these creaky stairs. The flat was no palace, I'll tell you that. People crowded in there, all proud of their badges like there's something royal. Getting that badge from her, it's like a weight, right? You know where your latch is now, and it's like your brain won't let you forget it. Supposed to be an honor, showing you're true to the cause or whatever. Resist the itch, and you're golden, they said. Part of the inner circle who live in the flat upstairs. My badge. It caught me off guard, the spot it pointed out. Now it's like there's this buzz there, constant like. Part of me is curious. What's it feel like, triggering it? But that's the trap, innit? So before I got out, I was living at Lady Badger's gaff. It wasn't like any home I've known. I had a room not much bigger than a cupboard where I'd kip. My days were all about cooking and cleaning, the usual drill. But that place is proper grim like. No matter how much scrubbing and mopping I do, it never felt clean. It's more than just the dirt, it's like the filth's got a spirit haunting the joint. And the heat, she keeps it stifling. Radiators cranked up like she's growing tomatoes or something. The air's thick, right?
Sorry, this guy is like more British than I'm able to understand.
It clings to you, and the smell, it's her. Lady Badger. It's like it oozes out of her and into everything. The carpets that feel alive under your feet.
Ugh.
The walls that sweat with peeling paper. Sometimes I catch myself watching her clients, right? They plong themselves down on that shiny, sticky PVC furniture, and I couldn't help but shudder, 'cause I'd know those seats were marinated in her sweat and stink.
Ew.
It's like it seeped into every fiber, every crease of that tacky upholstery. Then there's the one under the kitchen table sleeping in a dog bed. Acts like a mutt, on hands and knees, not saying a word, just grunts and all. I reckon they chose that over going upstairs or leaving the group and being driven mad by their latch. I seen it, the scar on their head. Round as a coin, bet it's where they got rid of the part of the brain that remembers. I left because I don't want to go upstairs with the others. Be one of them. There's noises, whispers about what goes on there. Makes my skin crawl. I thought I'd be able to forget about it all. But once you know where your latch is, it's like it's burned into your brain. I've got this tingling. It's there, nipping at the edge of my mind, tempting me. They say it's primal, and it's like I can hear it calling me.
I get the same urge every night when I'm by myself. You know what's going on. You know what joke I'm trying to make. I'm just going to imply it. You get that little urge, that little tingle? Can't stop thinking about it?
Just jerk off!
I don't know how long I can resist. But then looking at the other fate, acting like a model going to the flat above lady badgers, maybe it's for the best.
Okay, dude. The following interviewee initially dismissed the events of Mars Mania as a hoax, attributing Gary Mars' shocking on-air collapse to a heart attack. They have since come forward to share the truth under the condition of anonymity. Their appearance and voice have been altered. So Mars Mania was the game show. Gary Mars.
My son was obsessed with Mars Mania. It was all the rage, and winning those tickets from a cereal packet was like hitting jackpot for him. We were surrounded by kids in the audience, some
So it's a
parents
kid
and
show?
teachers.
You've mentioned before that this composition of the audience played a role in how the incident was perceived publicly.
Yes, exactly. The network and the show's producers dismissed what happened as mass hysteria among children, traumatized by seeing their favorite host collapse. They said kids made up wild stories because they couldn't cope with the reality of a heart attack.
But you now say that the truth is closer to the rumors that have been circulating.
The rumors, they're true. That day, Gary, he didn't just collapse. It was something out of a nightmare. He was halfway through his monologue when he suddenly stopped. His eyes scanned the audience, and this smile, one that still haunts me, spread across his face. Everyone and everything went completely silent. You could feel this dreadful anticipation in the air, like we were all waiting for something terrible. And then Gary spoke. His voice was calm, but it chilled me to the bone. Isn't it curious, he said, how closely we guard our secrets until we can't. Then he reached up and...
Oh, don't cock tease me like that. So we know a lot, and that was a lot to process in a very short amount of time for one of the early parts of the video. Those were a lot of the interviews of certain characters and certain things that happened specifically relating to the 1985 incident of Gary activating his latch on his show Mars Mania. We now know that Lady Badger has something to do with the latch phenomenon. Apparently, she has these magical pins that if you give them to someone, it drives them crazy thinking about their latch until they can't take it anymore, and then they're curious, and basically they do the old flipperoo. Uh-oh, there's my intestines. I hope I don't spew black gunk everywhere. Doop-a-doo. And then they die because your body flips inside out. If it's a natural process within your body, why would it kill you? Rather than interviews, we're going to be seeing more vignettes of certain characters. I think it's going to give us a taste for maybe more things to come. But let's jump back in to see what is happening with our friend in the future of 2014, Penny.
It's been 3 days since the autopsy. 3 days since I locked myself away. I thought I'd seen it all, you know. 20 years in pathology, but nothing could have prepared me for Penny Icor. She was young, a medical student at Harvard. Found dead in her accommodation. An obvious case of exsanguination at first glance.
Exsanguination? Real quick, for those who don't know, exsanguination means to empty the body of blood. She ran out of blood.
She had removed a part of herself, a mass that turned out to be fragments of her gallbladder, part of her pancreas, and the pancreatic duct.
Okay,
the
you
blood
need the
loss
pancreas.
From such an act, it's no wonder she didn't survive. The tox report showed high levels of alcohol and pain medication in her system.
No shit.
Her motives are a mystery, though it seems she realized her mistake, tried to put the pieces of herself all back.
Oh God!
That act alone. Delirium. Or something worse. A psychosis, perhaps, drove her to it. That's what I thought. Until we found it. An anomaly in her body. Located right beneath. I've never seen anything like it. I've consulted techs, colleagues. A part of me wonders if that was what she was trying to remove all along. How could she have gotten the location so wrong? It was too large, too integrated with the surrounding tissue to move. When we examined it, the body, it changed. It just inverted.
Oh.
I've never seen anything like it. It was like witnessing a fever dream, right there on the autopsy table. I can't sleep. Every time I close my eyes, I see it happening again. The inversion. If Penny had been alive, would it have still happened? Could it happen to me?
Could happen to
I
you.
keep checking, running my hands over my skin, probing for, I don't know, anomalies. And there's this tingling, like a warning. I tell myself it's psychosomatic, a manifestation of stress, but there's this feeling of something beneath. Each time
But we can back away from Penny now.
It seems larger. My God. What are we, if not safe within our own skin?
Ooh, what a banger of a line, dude. Now we're going to hear from Mrs. Mars herself, the, I guess, widow of Gary Mars.
I'm Dr. Elsa Lindbergh, stepping in for Dr. Morgan, who, unfortunately, won't be returning due to unforeseen personal circumstances. Before departing, he entrusted me with your care.
It's quite unexpected, but I'm not sure if I'm comfortable continuing therapy under these conditions.
I understand your concerns. However, given the recent tumultuous events, it might be beneficial to have a space to unpack those emotions. Let's consider today a trial, no strings attached.
Well, I suppose that's fair. Okay. I just feel so conflicted. With Gary, it was never meant to be serious, but he had this magnetism. It wasn't just me. He drew everyone in.
It's fascinating, isn't it? How some individuals possess such allure.
He's gonna be a weirdo like Douglas, ain't he?
It's complicated. Now, with him gone, I'm left with these feelings of guilt and longing. And amidst this, the rumors about how he died, it's too much.
Ah, the rumors. They speak of his death as being anything but ordinary.
They're saying it wasn't a heart attack. I'm torn between wanting to know and fearing the truth.
There's a certain allure to the forbidden, isn't there? Understanding Gary's final days, his behaviors, could provide insight.
Yes.
Was there anything that stood out to you? Any deviations from his norm?
I don't know, he came home with like this magic pin on his chest, and then he started like touching himself all the time, being like, where is it, where is it? Then he took out all his organs, and then he flipped inside out one day. What are you gonna do?
Yes, he became so withdrawn, avoided any form of intimacy, which was so unlike him. It was as if he was harboring a fear of his own body.
His aversion to touch.
Body dysmorphia is real.
That's peculiarly intimate. Do you find yourself missing his touch? Longing for that closeness?
Okay, therapist, calm down.
Yes, but it feels wrong to admit it now. Especially seeing how utterly devastated Stuart is. My husband, he loved Gary, but he was also secretly resentful of him, of the success he had, of the charisma. I think he blames himself for Gary's death, like he secretly wished it on him.
Wait,
Never
what?
think.
Wait, her husband's name is Stuart? But then, I'm confused. Gary's definitely not her brother, right? Because that would be weird after they're like, oh, I'm missing his touch, because gross. But, what?
Thinking this would ever happen. But if that's true, it's my fault for him wishing that.
Why do you believe it's your fault?
Because I think Stuart knows about the affair. He's never confronted me about it. Not directly. But there's this coldness. And sometimes it's like I can see the hurt in his eyes. A deep, accusing sadness that wasn't there before. I know him. He's bottling up his feelings, and it's like watching him split apart.
It's a heavy burden to carry, believing you're at the root of someone else's turmoil. Yet it's also important to recognize that we cannot control how others react or feel. Stuart's grief, his guilt, they're his to work through, just as you have your own path to healing.
How can I even begin to heal when every look from Stuart is a reminder of the pain I've caused? How can I ask for forgiveness when I'm not sure I deserve it? Every time he seems distant, I wonder, is it grief, or has he pieced it all together? And if he knows, what then? Where do we go from here?
These fears, they're valid. Confronting them won't be easy.
Valid.
But it's a necessary step towards understanding and, hopefully, healing.
I don't know if I'll ever be ready to face what comes next. It feels like we're on the brink of something irreversible.
The only thing that's throwing me off is that the title of that video said Mrs. Mars, but she's married to some guy named Stewart. She wasn't married to Gary, because Gary Mars is his name. Why would she have his last name? Because she had an affair with Gary, and she's like, Stewart's definitely jealous. He's figured it out. How can I ask for forgiveness? Maybe I'm just not understanding this yet. We've got so much longer to go. But we're doing this. We're doing it. We're piecing it together. We're finding our latch. Let's keep going.
The session today was illuminating. But as I sit here reflecting, I can't help but feel a profound envy of Mrs. Mars. She was so close to the phenomenon, to he who cradles the first horizon.
What?
Once an ordinary man, laden with superficial charms and celebrity, nothing special by our standards. And yet, through his inversion, he became the progenitor of something so much more. It's a pivotal affirmation of our beliefs, of the cause we've dedicated our lives to. The emergence that transpired through his inverted form, it was glorious, a spectacle of the sacred inversion we strive towards, the potential of what we can achieve, what we can be the genesis of. It's intoxicating. The emergence has galvanized my faith in Lady Badger's vision. The temptation to activate my own latch is overwhelming. To experience what he did, to potentially become a flesh and cradle myself, it's a siren call. But patience is required. This is the test of my resolve, to resist the primal urge until the moment is ordained. Lady Badger has not yet given the sign, and I must wait, must serve without falter.
That actually helped a lot. So, therapist is part of the cult of Badger. I'm going to call it the Badger cult, I guess. They're talking about like this great inversion, this holy process of inverting your body to become a fleshen cradle. Now, I feel like I've heard that in the Thompson extension. Machiavelli kind of worked the same way. He had to have a vessel. He was stuck in this horse, this mare, and he used the extension to try and make a new vessel for him through Susan or blah, 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 all that stuff. This time it seems like Lady Badger is making people want to activate their latches to become this inverted cradle for something, some ordained purpose. So we've got a cult. Don't know much about it yet, but it's getting late and I'm getting tired. But we're going to press on.
Part 3. Black Box.
I think the story's starting to come together. All right, y'all ready? Okay, well, too bad. We're jumping back in.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking.
Hi.
Welcome aboard Flight 1729.
1738
We're
was
currently
right
cruising
there.
at an altitude of 35,000 feet, and everything looks good from up here.
Your face is not.
I've been a pilot for over 15 years and have always enjoyed the control, the precision required in flying these magnificent birds. But today, I'd like to talk about something different.
So, fun fact about me, I have a terrible phobia of flying, and that is because when I was a very little kid, I was flying from Dallas to Houston. It's a literal 45-minute flight. I was only 11 years old, and I was flying alone. So when that happens, you're given like a big badge and like a lot of workers like escort you on and off the plane. But I was sitting on my window seat and I see one of the engines is just smoking and it looks like it's on fire. We were in the process of landing. Basically, you take off and you immediately land. And the pilot came over, the intercom's like, oh, it's all fine, it's all fine. I thought I was going to die. And I was traumatized by that. But luckily, the guy next to me was like, hey, do you want to play my Game Boy to distract yourself? And that really helped me. So thank you to whoever you were. But yeah, that fucked me up a lot. So I have a very, very terrible fear of flying. So if I heard my pilot say something like this, I'm going to talk about something different. I'm like, well, it's been a good run, y'all. I am going to start bracing for dying now. Oh my God.
Liberation from control, from all the earthly constraints that bind us. We're on a very special flight today.
No, we're not.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the cabin crew. In a few moments, our attendants will demonstrate a very special safety procedure unique to this flight. What we call the inversion position.
Oh, God.
Observe carefully. Shortly, I will ask each of you to imitate this position.
I don't want to.
It's crucial for what is to come. Cabin crew, please assume the inversion position.
The inversion, audio censored. Just a lot of
Please remain
squishiness.
calm.
There it is.
What you're witnessing is the liberation I spoke of. We've all been chosen for this, trained and prepared for today's journey. The journey you two began unknowingly several weeks ago when you found a seemingly innocuous badge placed upon you. Each badge was carefully chosen for you, marking the exact location of what we call your human latch. Since the moment that badge was pinned to you, your latch has been manifesting, growing silently within you, preparing itself for today. I know the sensations have been strange, perhaps unsettling. A compulsion to touch that spot.
What if mine was in my asshole? Like, would I just have woken up with a badge up my ass? Do you find a badge on that spot? Like, what if it's like in between my toes? That sucks. No further comment.
Explored. You resisted, not understanding the significance, perhaps fearing what it meant. This is natural. The latch is humanity's oldest fear. But today we embrace that unknown together. The time for fear is past. The time for transformation is now. Your latches are ready, and so are you, whether you feel it or not. You're faced with a choice.
Oh, pull up.
A stark and irrevocable decision. On one hand, the certainty of perishing in the imminent crash, as I will ensure that there is no possibility of survival upon
well, thanks for that.
This aircraft will be our pyre.
Oh, God.
On the other hand, there exists a potential, albeit slight, that by activating your latch, you might transcend this mortal coil to initiate what we call the emergence. Though the odds are slim, they are decidedly greater than any chance of surviving the crash. If only you could comprehend the honor that lies before you, to become a flesh and cradle for what lies beyond. I present this choice not to alarm you, but to offer you a glimpse of hope. A chance for something more. Many might see it as the end, but I see it as an opportunity for emergence.
Lady, I'm trying to listen to the pilot.
Be the vessel for a new dawn. This is your moment to choose. Will you face the inevitable as you are, or will you embrace the possibility of becoming something more? The decision is yours. If it is to be the latch, let it guide you to your destiny. Let us all meet beyond, not as remnants of a tragedy, but as pioneers of the next phase of our evolution.
Kaboom! I really hated that. Hey, cabin crew, how about we let it air out? Flip your bodies inside out. Start inverting. And like, the pilot just starts saying, you either die in this plane crash, or flip your body inside out by touching a spot on your body, and maybe, just maybe, you'll Transcend. Oh my god, that gave me chills. In terms of info, we still don't know more than what we already did. This cult is widespread, and somehow they got an entire plane's worth of people badges. They got flippin' badges. Hey, cabin crew, do your thing. Show them your guts. You got it. On one hand, the concept is so ridiculous, and then on the other, it's absolutely like existentially terrifying. And what's going to emerge? This thing.
Let's start at the beginning. Who are you and why were you impersonating a flight crew member?
You wouldn't understand. Those aboard Flight 1729, they were the lucky ones.
Lucky?
Huh?
The plane crashed and there are no survivors. That's what you call lucky?
That wasn't a tragedy. It was a liberation. I should have been on that plane.
You need to start making sense now. Who are you working with? Where are the real crew and the pilots?
Ask better questions.
Oh.
Okay, let's talk about Lady Badger then. Who is she?
How do you know that name?
We searched your flat, found your journals or what's left of them. We've pieced together enough. There are officers going through them as we speak, so you might as well tell us yourself.
No! That's impossible. I destroyed them all.
Well, you missed one. Now who is Lady Badger?
She is the ajar! Her latch! It's partially open!
Ajar? Explain what that means.
It means she can see beyond. She's not like us. She's... Oh God, if she finds out I've talked, if she knows I've exposed her...
Calm down. What will she do?
She'll poison my latch! Make it so that there's only darkness beyond the inversion.
John, listen to me. Whatever it is you're involved in, we can protect you, but you need to...
You don't understand! You can't protect me from myself! I need to get out. I can't be trapped with it. Oh, God.
What?
No. She knows. Please,
oh,
you have
shit.
to stop me. You can't let me do it to myself. John! Oh, Jesus, John! Get in here! Help us for Christ's sake!
Interesting. We now know Lady Badger is called the Ajar because her latch is partially open. What a clever name. So she can see beyond the inversion. So it's kind of like if you invert yourself, you're able to access like the world beyond or like the alternate reality of our existence. And the fact that she knows just because he talked, interesting. She'll poison my latch and make it like bad. How does this lady have so much control? Moving on to the next part will help us understand a bit more about the Badgers. Because there's more than one. Moving on.
Part 4. The Charity.
Let's learn more about the Badgers and the Dangers. I got crucified in the comments. I'm gonna lose my mind. I forgot what I was gonna say. Every time I say, like, they talk about the inversion, I just keep thinking about, like, a prolapsed anus.
Hey, stepping in here, editing Nick. I don't know what this guy was on. I don't know why I thought this was funny. Don't Google it.
Can you tell us a bit about your role and why you're here?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Me and Mum, we're the caring types, sent by the charity.
The charity?
We're here to look after folks who can't quite manage on their own anymore, like our mate Roy here. He was one of us at the charity a while back, but had to bow out, health issues and all that. Now Roy doesn't do much these days. Can't really do much of anything, bless.
I'm sorry, this AI voice is killing me, bro. Now Roy can't do much for himself.
But that's all right. He won't mind us having a chinwag on his behalf.
A what
We
wag?
understand Roy suffers from lathrophobia. Could you explain what that is?
Right. So lathrophobia. It's this frightful thing where you're scared stiff of your own body.
Oh.
Imagine that. Thinking something awful's gonna happen because of something inside you.
Yeah,
Roy
all the
got
time.
so worked up. He went and had his arms and legs off.
What?
Even his tongue. If only he'd given us a bell sooner.
That's quite extreme.
Yeah. But that's what
Yeah.
this phobia does to you. drives you to do drastic things to yourself. We see it quite a bit around Dagner. A lot of poor souls battling the same beasties. But we're here doing our best, giving a helping hand.
And what kind of help do you provide for someone like Roy?
We take cracking care of him, we do. Feed him, bathe him, tuck him in. No arms or legs and no tongue. Roy's easy to look after, isn't he? Can't cause much of a fuss, can he?
It sounds like you both provide essential support.
It's a full-time gig, this.
It's a full-time
gig. Duty in it. Sent by the charity
in
and
it.
All. We'll stick with Roy till the end.
Is the charity the name of the cult?
And look at that. Seems Roy's waking up just in time for his sponge bath. Really keen on it, aren't you, Roy? See? He's all eager, bless him. Don't mind his groans. He's just chuffed, that's all.
Chuffed. My guess right now, the charity is the name of the cult of Lady Badger. And Dagner is a place, a town. Dagner is like the area this is taking place in, probably, where the charity is. God, there's so many jokes I want to make, but they're all really, really gross. And I don't want to have to censor it later. You're welcome, editing Nick. You didn't skip over this part, did you? You didn't, like, skim through it because I was talking for a long time. Like, oh, he's probably saying the same thing. This is your marker right now to do your due diligence. And if you didn't, well, everybody in the comments, you know what to do to editing, Nick. It's time for his inversion. That's right. His mouth is his asshole. God, this is so weird. This is so much weirder than the Thompson extension. I'm hooked, but it's weird.
Hello.
Hey again.
Eddie here.
Eddie!
My very first episode of, well, Life in Dagner. That's right. I've got my own show now.
Hey guys, welcome back to Life in Dagner.
So much has been happening, you wouldn't believe. So, a couple of days ago...
Hey guys, what's up? My name's Eddie, and this is Life in Dagner. Today, I'm gonna learn how to flip my body inside out to make room for the emergence. Can't wait to see you on the other side.
These TV blokes came down to Dagner, right? They were filming all of us. Me and Mum, helping folks like Roy. It was brilliant. I felt like a star.
I like Eddie.
But then, oh dear, the charity got wind of it. Lady Badger, she's the big boss.
Yep, the charity's the cult.
No more filming. Mum was furious when they came back to our flat. Told them to shove off. Said they were exploiting an elderly woman and a handicapped son. So I stormed out. And guess who I bumped into? The producer.
What?
He says to me, Eddie, don't you worry. We'll give you cameras. You can make your own show.
Hell yeah, Eddie.
Secret, right? And I thought, yes, Eddie, you clever boy. You can do this.
Uh-oh.
Eddie, you better not be fiddling with your latch in there.
Fiddling with your latch?
No, Mum. Just playing with my other thing.
Well,
what?
Some of the magazines I gave you and hurry up. Coronation Street is going to be on it.
They literally made the joke about... he's jerking off. No, I'm not playing with my latch. I'm just playing with my penis like a normal person. And then she's like, well, hurry up. We have stuff to do. What the f...
Mum doesn't know. No one does. Just us, eh?
Hey.
It's our little secret. I get to be a star, and no one can stop me. Not even the charity. Right. I better wrap this up. But this is just the start. I'll be back with more from Dagner. Showing you all the bits the telly doesn't usually let you see.
All right, Eddie.
Coming!
Ew! If anything fucking happens to Eddie, don't touch Eddie. He's a happy little soul who just wants to be a star. And I know something terrible is going to happen to him. Police audio log, case file number 479B, down flight 729, and subsequent investigations. Detective Inspector Georgina Carter, Metropolitan Police. Date redacted for confidentiality. Metropolitan Police Department, Special Investigations Unit.
This is Detective Inspector Georgina Carter, recording on the case of the downed Flight 1729.
Said
Reports
Georginian or
confirmed
whatever.
no survivors, and recovery operations for the black box are ongoing, with its location still undetermined. The circumstances surrounding this tragedy have quickly escalated from a mere accident investigation to something far more insidious. Approximately 1 hour before the aircraft lost contact and subsequently crashed, security personnel at Heathrow Airport detained a man named John Newson.
Okay.
Newson was caught trying to board the aircraft.
That's the
dressed
guy
as a
that
crew
flipped in
member.
interrogation.
He possessed the false identification of an actual member of the flight staff. Initial thoughts lean towards a breach of security or impersonation, but the subsequent events have led us to reconsider. After the crash, we executed a search warrant on Newson's residence. There, we found the fragmented remains of a burnt journal. The entries that could be recovered referenced an individual or entity referred to as Lady Badger. When pressed during interrogation about these
Lady Badger don't
findings,
care.
Newson exhibited extreme distress. He made cryptic references to something called a human latch, which he described in a context suggesting some mythological or cultic significance. Before more could be gleaned, Newson engaged in self-harm, biting off his fingers and repeatedly smashing his head on the wall of the interrogation room.
Oh, that's what
He
happened.
is currently comatose in hospital.
Oh, he didn't
Further
die?
digging into this human latch led to an unexpected connection with the publicized death of Gary Mars, a television host whose on-air demise several months ago was rumored to involve some bizarre, unexplained phenomena. Mars's case was closed as a heart attack, but this new angle may warrant reopening it. My investigations led me to a joy badger residing in the Dagner estate. Records show she operates a charitable organization known as The Charity, apparently supporting local community aid. Concerned our presence in Dagner might potentially raise the alarm and hamper our investigation, we decided on an undercover operation. We've positioned ourselves as documentary filmmakers, interested in the daily lives of Dagner residents. Initial cooperation was fruitful until the residents simultaneously ceased all communications with our team. Fortunately, we managed to engage Eddie Chapman, a local who's been misled into believing he's participating in his own television series, a ruse on our part to elicit unguarded comments about the estate and the charity. I've reviewed the first tapes received from Eddie. He's already mentioned Lady Badger and appears to be exactly the informant we need, albeit unwittingly. I'll continue to monitor the incoming tapes from Eddie. The next steps will involve correlating the data from Newson's journal with Eddie's disclosures. This case is unfolding into potentially expansive territories, involving cultic activities and possible mass manipulation. End of log.
Oh, are these gonna be like Ah! Holy shit, that scared the crap out of me. Okay, so Georgina, do we have our next Adrian Holloway, given the logs and how, like, put together she seemed? Like, she has a very good head on her shoulders. She knows what's going on. She has a job to do. She's like, hey, this is what's happening. This is what we're doing. And everything seems weird. And she seems like the sane one. Like, Adrian Holloway was, like, taking everything in stride. Like, he was acknowledging it was weird as hell, but still moving forward and not letting that stop him. I'm getting the same vibe from Georgina. You better protect Eddie. He's a good boy. He's a good boy, Eddie. He just wants to play with his ding-a-ling. Or pretend to play with his ding-a-ling, but he actually wants to be a star. Let's move on.
Sorrel, it's unbelievable. All these years, all the effort we've poured into teaching the mysteries of the Latch. And the one to achieve the epitome of emergence is Gary Mars, a man oblivious to the grand design, untouched by our teachings.
The irony doesn't escape me, Joy. It's peculiar, isn't it? How the divine plan unfolds.
They must be sisters.
Years of preparation, selecting the most devoted, the most worthy. And yet, this showman unwittingly becomes the conduit for such a profound emergence.
God laughs when you make plans.
Foundations of what we believed was necessary for the prophecy.
Maybe that's the lesson here, sister. The inversion space. The divine forces at play. They're not bound by our expectations or our supposed controls. It's a humbling reminder, Joy.
Humbling indeed. I'm at my wit's end here. None of the vessels, none of them are showing any signs. It's like the epitome just vanished into thin air. What are we missing?
Let's not lose our heads just yet. It's a puzzlement, right enough. But we've got resources, don't we? The Inversionauts might have a peek into this.
Inversionauts?
The other side more times than we can count.
I don't need reminders, Sorrel. I need results.
What?
Now, Joy. Don't get your feathers all ruffled. I'll have a word. Set them to asking the right questions. They can delve deeper.
Also, what kind of table are you sitting at? It's tiny.
And what if they come back empty? We can't afford to wait much longer. The prophecy was clear.
Patience, sister. My lovelies have never let us down before.
The lovelies?
It better be soon. Because if we don't start seeing signs, we'll need to think bigger. More inversions. Perhaps a mass event to coax the epitome forth.
Okay. That actually helped us a lot. So now we know the charity is run by, for now, at least 2 sisters, Joy and Sorrel. And they have this cult where people are traveling into the inversion space. So it is like an alternate reality / alternate dimension when you do activate your latch and flip on over to the inversion realm. Inversionauts. Does that mean they can go back and forth? And I'm guessing if you're literally flipping your physical body back and forth, you're gonna be a bit up. They've touched the inversion space more times than anybody. Gary became the vessel for emergence by chance. And we still don't know much about that incident. They're really keeping that a secret. And I have a feeling Joy is full of shit. And Sorrel is the one that's actually like has their latch kind of open. Sorrel seems a lot more like in tune with this dimensional spirituality, surreal stuff. Whereas Joy just wants like to means to an end. She's like, we got to get the results. We got to get to this. I want my goal. Where Sorrel is like, sister, chill. All in due time. The inversion space does not operate as we do. It is inverted. Let's keep going down this nightmare sidewalk. What the am I saying?
Wagwan.
Hello? Is this Lady Badger's residence? I need to speak with her immediately.
Wagwan?
It's urgent.
Who wants to know?
Idiot. Just get Lady Badger on the phone now. It's Elsa from the charity.
Yeah, keep
oh,
your
so
hair
she's
on.
in the charity too.
Lady Badger, someone wants to speak to you. I think it's that Butters thing with the beehive from the charity.
Who's this then? How did you get this number?
Lady Badger, it's Elsa. Elsa from the charity. I'm calling because...
Elsa? Who's Elsa?
Oh, Lady Badger, I'm your appointed one, ma'am. The new psychotherapist for Olivia Mars.
Olivia Mars.
You chose me to monitor her closely.
Right. Might have slipped my mind.
Yes, of course. It's an honor, truly, to be chosen by you.
Enough flattery. I haven't got all day.
Right. Sorry. Olivia Mars is pregnant, exactly as you suspected she might be.
Her husband's doing, is it?
No, it's not. They haven't been intimate for a year. The father is undoubtedly none other than Gary Mars, and there's more.
Spit it out.
Are they related
Olivia
or not?
was seriously ill several years ago and deemed infertile, post-chemotherapy, yet here she is
cancer?
pregnant. This is no ordinary pregnancy. But there's a problem. Her health is declining, and her doctor is worried she might lose the baby.
That won't do. Listen to me.
Why do they need a baby?
Elsa.
Elsa, this is what you're going to do. You need to contact Olivia and persuade her to see a specialist who can help her. One of my drudges will be in touch with you shortly with all the details.
Drudges?
Make sure she understands the urgency. We need to act quickly to preserve what she may very well be carrying. Do whatever it takes to convince her. Is that clear?
Absolutely clear, ma'am. I'll handle it immediately.
And Elsa, no more of these direct interruptions. Follow protocols next time, or else.
Or else what? You're gonna turn me inside out? Ooh, not like that's the whole point. My Joko meter is really running low. I'm getting tired. Okay.
Sorrel Badger is a pivotal figure within the charity, an organization dedicated to exploring and manipulating the physiological anomaly known as the human latch.
So those guys are like
Sorrel's primary objective is the reversal of the inversion process for members of the charity.
Called it!
Sorrel utilizes an advanced blend of mental concentration and mystical techniques to reconstitute the physical integrity of those subjected to the inversion transformations. Her methods extend beyond simple reversion.
New hole just dropped. Maintain their integrity. Man, they spawned a new asshole, and it's huge. People are lining up down the street for it. I'm sorry, that was...
She actively reshapes these individuals, often unintentionally imprinting her image upon their restored forms.
Oh. Should we make some little clones?
Individuals who undergo these transformations are subjected to repeated inversion processes.
Oh, God.
Each cycle is intended to deepen their connection to the inverted space, allowing them to bring back insights that Lady Badger interprets as prophecies. These cycles are not without significant risk. With each inversion, the Inversionauts' bodies undergo more drastic alterations, leading to increasingly grotesque deformations. Sorrel's skill in reshaping these forms becomes crucial to maintaining their physical functionality for as long as possible.
Why does she look so messed up?
While initially successful in reversing the inversion, the repetitive nature of this process leads to a cumulative degradation of cellular integrity.
You don't say.
Over time, the bodies of the Inversionauts begin to disintegrate, unable to sustain the physical stresses imposed by repeated inversions.
Like, no shit? What the fuck? I don't like this. Go away. I don't like that. Stop. Ew! I hated that. I don't know how that image peered into my inverted soul, but my whole body wanted to flip inside out. Holy shit. That... Ooh. Huh. Man, it's getting late. That was bone chilling. Like, good job, because the silence. And just, I was expecting a jump scare, but nothing fucking happened, and that hurt. I was bracing. It hurt. Am I inverting? What a ride so far.
Part 5. The Mars Family.
We have a lot of the elements set up for us. So, quick recap. We have an incident that happened with Gary Mars where he activated his human latch. What is a human latch, you may ask? Well, it is a portal into another dimension through your own body. You invert your body physically, thus going into the inversion verse, or whatever we're going to call it. This is predominantly happening in mass in the 80s by a group called The Charity, which is a cult run by Joy and Sorrel Badgers. They give you a little badge, like a little piece of flair from the movie Waiting. That's really obnoxious and annoying. And apparently it reveals a spot on your body that is the latch that can invert your entire body to go to the inversion-averse. And now we know that they're inversionauts who go back and forth and become hideous and grotesque monsters, but always with a smile. Kinda. That's about all we got. We don't really know the main incident that happened to Gary other than he accidentally activated his latch somehow. I'm sure we're going to learn more about it. Let's go.
I don't even know why I'm recording this. Maybe I just need to get it all out before whatever comes next. It started when I found out about Olivia and Gary, my brother, my own wife. I couldn't handle it. I was so angry, so betrayed. So I went to Dagna.
Sorry, I'm pausing real quick. It was bugging me because Gary Mars and Olivia Mars, I was like, are they related? Why do they have the same last name if they're not married? But Stuart and Gary were brothers. That's why they have the last name. I didn't even consider that. I'm so stupid. And I'm also running on fumes. But I said I was going to get this part done. And we're going to get it done. And then I can go to bed and we'll film more tomorrow. I got my recording all scheduled out for the week because I knew I wasn't going to be able to knock this out in one night. I've been recording for 5 hours. and I'm losing my mind.
To the charity. Met this woman, Joy Badger, up in that decrepit flat above a charity shop. It smelled of decay.
A charity
of
shop?
something old and forgotten. I just wanted Gary to pay. Joy, she promised a solution. She didn't ask for money, just
Oh,
just a
he
signature,
did it.
A contract. Said they'd bill me later. She mentioned something, a latch. I didn't know what.
Sorry, I just thought of something. In the video a couple parts ago with the guy talking to Joy, it was like one of the, I think video like 1 or like video 3 possibly. Editing Nick, put it up here. The guy was talking to Joy and he was like, oh, it's my wife or my brother. He's like, oh, I want my brother to pay. That was Stuart getting the pin for Gary. Got it.
It was. I still don't. Not really. But whatever it was, it killed Gary. It wasn't a heart attack. It was that damn Latch. The rumors, the whispers about how he looked on that show. It's all too much. I've been a wreck since depression, paranoia. I kept jumping every time the phone rang or there was a knock at the door, afraid that it was the charity. And
didn't you
Olivia,
want him to
she'd
die?
been grieving him, hiding her tears from me like I can't see her pain. The anger I feel towards her, it's tearing me apart. I regret it all. Choosing Gary over Olivia. Gary betrayed me, but he was my brother, my own flesh and blood. And now, he's gone, in the most horrific way imaginable. And I did that. I caused that. Then, just last week, I found a badge in my coat. Not pinned,
shit.
just there in the pocket, with a telephone number on it. It took everything I had to call the number. It was her, Joy Badger. My hand shook the entire time we spoke. I can't remember much. Just her cold, calm
Yo, camera
voice
guy, we gotta stop with the zoom ins.
It was time to settle up.
I'd rather you break my kneecaps.
Oh, Stuart, how lovely to hear your voice.
I found the badge. You left a badge in my coat. What do you want from me, Joy?
Right to the point, then. Were you satisfied with the service the charity provided for you?
Satisfied? No, I'm not. It's horrific what you did to him.
Stuart, dear, you asked us to handle your brother, and we did precisely that. It's time now for you to reciprocate.
Again, Stuart, you did want him dead.
Well, you can start by addressing me as Lady Badger, now that you're effectively a member of the charity.
Lady Badger don't care.
A member? I didn't agree to...
Oh, but you did, when you signed our contract. Now, as a
when
member...
you flipped your brother inside out.
And your first task is rather important. You see, Olivia is carrying Gary's child. Did you know?
Damn!
That can't be. She's...
infertile. Apparently
so nonchalant.
And Stuart, her child is critically important, though not very well. You need to support Olivia. Take her to the specialist in Dagna.
I don't want to go back there, especially not with her. I want to leave her.
I understand your feelings, Stuart, truly. But you don't have much choice. You can try to walk away. But how
Stuart,
long
you
until
have
you find
little
another
choice.
badge pinned to you? One that shows you your own latch? Would you prefer to endure what Gary did?
What do I need to do?
Good lad. You're going to tell Olivia you forgive her. You're going to take care of her, make sure she's healthy and safe. And you're going to bring her to Dagna, to our specialist.
And if I do all this, will it be over? Can I be free of this?
Do this for me, Stuart, and we'll consider your debt paid. For now. Elsa, my new psychotherapist, suggested, or rather insisted, that I keep this audio log. She said it would help track my progress, and that I should bring the tapes to each session. Honestly, I don't see the point, especially after the bizarre and frankly unpleasant experience I've had on her advice.
Yeah, just drop
After
her
I
ass.
told Elsa about my pregnancy and who the father is, and that my doctor warned I might lose the baby, she quickly called me back. She urged me to see a specialist, a friend of hers, who'd supposedly helped with similar issues before.
Is it Eddie?
I told her I'd think about it. I haven't admitted to anyone, not even to myself until now. Part of me hoped I would lose the child. It's a terrible thought, but it's the truth. Telling Stuart that this baby isn't his would just be too much.
Well,
We've
he
been
already
trying
knows.
for years, and after I got sick,
after the treatments left me infertile, everything changed between us. He never said it, but I felt like he saw me as less than whole, damaged goods. It's why I drifted towards Gary. With him, it wasn't about starting a family or facing my failures every time we were together. It was just fun, free from the heavy expectations that sex had become with Stuart. And now, here I am, somehow pregnant at my age. After everything, it's a miracle, but one that feels more like a curse given the circumstances. Stuart knew, though. He knew about Gary and me. When he confronted me, everything just poured out. And shockingly, he forgave me. He said he wants me to keep the baby, to preserve Gary's legacy. It's bewildering. Stuart has always felt overshadowed by Gary, and now he seems almost eager to raise his brother's child. It's strange. I can't shake the feeling that Stuart's motives aren't entirely selfless. It's like, in his own way, he thinks he's won something. Gary is gone, and here he is, claiming both Gary's child and the woman who loved him. Is this some warped idea of revenge for him? It's a horrible thing to think about my own husband, but I can't help it. Stuart insisted I take Elsa's advice and see the specialist. He even offered to take me there himself. So, I agreed.
No. I can't believe I'm doing this. Playing the doting husband, pretending to forgive Olivia for her betrayal. Seeing her believe me, it makes my skin crawl. What kind of sniveling weak man does she take me for? I hate her, but I can't let my true feelings show, not with the threat of the charity hanging over me.
So is that his reflection, or is that him? Because the sink's there, but where's the real him if that's the reflection? You can really tell that these are this creator's early works, just given how dated the AI is. This is only a year and a half old, and that's the real analog horror, is how fast AI has progressed in such a short span of time. I did an episode on AI on my podcast with my buddy. It's called Zeitgeist, little plug right there. We did it on the AI cryptid called Loeb about maybe, was it 2 or 3 years ago? I can't remember, but that episode is so outdated because that was whenever DALL-E was like the big image generator. It was like you had to be in a special program to get it. Now I can literally just yell at Google and it'll make me a picture of like a banana. Just a banana. What were you thinking I was going to say? Perverts.
The thought of finding a badge pinned to my clothes, of possibly having a latch like Gary.
Oh, not a badge!
It terrifies me. We're here in the Dagner estate, on our way to see the Matters of Prospect specialist at the hospital.
Matters of Prospect?
This place, it's monstrous. Towering blocks of grey brutalism, all haphazardly thrown together decades ago that just kept growing. It's like a maze here. Cables and balconies everywhere, like the whole estate strangled by its own decay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Walking through Dagner, it's worse than I remembered. Among the massive tower blocks, there are houses, if you can call them that. They're weird concrete cubes clustered around the towers like some kind of cuboid fungus growing on crumbling tombstones.
Buddy.
Each one has just a door and a single window covered in a grimy yellow curtain. It's hard to believe families live in there. The gardens are just tiny patches of concrete littered with rubbish, shards of broken glass, stinging nettles, and dog mess. I peeked into a few of those windows as we passed by. Each view was like a snapshot of a nightmare. People, men and women. Some of them looked like they hadn't been well for a long time, just sitting there among old furniture piled with more junk.
Like a hoarder's
the alleys
community.
here are just as bad. They're lined with all sorts of filth, and the air, it's thick with a stench of neglect and decay. And everywhere you look, there are people just carrying on, trying to make a life among the off-licenses, the betting shops.
Off-licenses?
And those aerials. There are thousands of them sticking out from every block, every building. You'd think they were meant to catch TV signals, but looking at them now, it feels like they're doing something else.
Is an aerial like a
it's
British term
as
for a
if they're
satellite?
capturing every whisper of despair that seeps out of these homes, every ounce of misery, and just broadcasting it back out. amplifying it across the estate. Last time I was here, I had to go deep into the estate to meet Joy in her horrible flat. But today, luckily, we're at the fringes. Nausea overcame me as we approached the Dagna Point Hospital. I had to escape into this public toilet to gather myself. I don't want to be here, but the threats from Joy Badger hang over me like a guillotine's blade. If I don't comply, if I don't play the part and follow her script, I might end up finding out firsthand what a latch really does. So here I am, driving into the mouth of hell, hoping to come out the other side. Somehow.
Okay, so not gonna lie, if you didn't kill your brother, none of this would have happened. Maybe. Because the cult was still there. You're still a piece of shit.
Arriving at Dagna was like stepping into another world, one that immediately set me on edge.
I wish they would show me that instead of just...
There's something about that place.
Oh, thank you.
It's not just run down. It feels almost malevolent. I could hardly muster the courage to step out of the car.
I like how we're getting back into the liminal, like, brutalist...
Odd, considering how he usually dismisses such places as beneath him, mumbling about dregs of society whenever we drive past similar areas. Stuart navigated us from the parking lot through the estate's cluttered alleyways to the hospital, an unwelcoming fortress of concrete. As we approached, Stuart started to retch violently. It was so sudden, so intense. He rushed to a nearby toilet in the underpass, leaving me alone for those few minutes, which felt like an eternity. When he came back, trying to smile through the stains of vomit on his shirt,
he actually threw up?
Eyes didn't quite
He's wearing two collared shirts.
It was as though he was putting on a brave face, masking
That's too many shirts.
Horror
And an undershirt!
I couldn't understand why he was putting us through this, why I was going along with it. Before I could even suggest turning back, he was pulling me forward, his grip tight and determined, leading me into the Dagna Point Hospital. The reception was cramped and dimly lit, draped in these heavy brown curtains that made the air feel stifling. Surprisingly, the place was bustling. Stuart, taking a lead I've rarely seen him take, spoke to a gaunt receptionist with thinning hair, who seemed as weary as the walls around her. She directed us through a curtained corridor into what they called the Matters of Prospect waiting area.
What does that
mean? The waiting area. It was more of a narrow corridor, oppressive and lined with chairs. The women there, all heavily pregnant, were unlike any expectant mothers I've ever seen. Some were clearly past their 60s, their faces etched with lines of fatigue. Others appeared ill and weak, with bellies unnaturally distended. As Stuart and I walked past, their glares felt almost hostile, their expressions a mix of grimaces and forced smiles.
They are very shiny bellies.
Snarls? I got the sense they weren't pleased with us bypassing the wait, as if we were intruding on a private agony they all shared. We finally reached the end of that suffocating corridor and entered a gloomy, windowless office. There, behind a cluttered desk, sat the specialist. The air in the room was thick, charged with a tension that made my skin crawl. I couldn't shake the feeling that something very wrong was about to unfold.
And the environment didn't tell you that.
Olivia and Stuart, my dear treasures, welcome, welcome. I'm your humble servant, Dr. Millard. Time, the ever-fickle fiend, waits for none,
Dr. Millard, I'm here about my pregnancy, my psychiatrist.
No need for the tedious dance of introductions. I'm already privy to all your little secrets. Dear Elsa has been most thorough, yes?
Oh.
Your therapist can't be talking about your shit.
That information.
Olivia, my dear, would you be so kind as to change? Just beyond, behind the curtain, you'll find a gown and slippers awaiting your grace.
Back
We'll have ample time to get intimately acquainted once you're less encumbered. The quicker we begin, the better for all.
A brief interlude follows as Olivia prepares for her ultrasound examination.
Now then, Olivia, just recline here. We're about to peer deep within to the budding life you cradle. The gel might be a tad chilly. Oops, my apologies. I seem to be perspiring like a swine. Blame the blasted heat. The aircons rebelled today, of all days. It's getting quite sultry, isn't it?
What?
My regular doctor said that the tests have been inconclusive, but my health, it's deteriorating.
Yes, I've heard about your troubling symptoms. Oh, my giddy aunt!
What? Is everything all right? What's wrong?
Oh, all is perfectly well, truly. Just a minor rebellion from our machinery. Nothing to fret over. Hold tight.
The
just a
machinery?
moment.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. I have to go. I need some air.
Stuart? What? Stuart?
Get the fuck out of here, Stuart.
What happened?
He probably just needed to escape for a breath. What with all the excitement, eh?
What?
Olivia,
Excitement?
while you're in such a revealing position, might you shift just a tad? It aids in affording a better view, and my, what a view it is.
Dude!
Feeling exposed, are we? Perhaps you've had your fill of today's delights?
I should be going now. It was a
Delights?
mistake coming here.
What's happening?
Oh, what a shame. We were on the cusp of the grand part.
A brief interlude follows. What the...
Lady Badger, should you be gracing this recording with your ears? Olivia indeed is the vessel of the epitome. More miraculous than we dared dream. Yet it flounders. It craves more nourishment. You must orchestrate multiple inversions, create more paths for what's needed to pass through. But
what?
Patience is not a luxury I can afford. I can't just wait, knowing I could help it grow. My apologies for bypassing protocol, but the epitome, it beckons
irresistibly.
Was that the baby? A matrix of truth? Very sad. Don't like the faces in this one. I broke the TV. There's the baby. Holy shit, they orchestrated the plane crash. Damn, that was actually really good. I liked the song. So I grew up Lutheran, and if you don't know what that is, it's Christian, but think Catholic, but like diet Catholic. At least that's what my mom always called it. It has a lot of Catholicism, but there's no mass. It's a standard like hour-and-a-half church service that you would go to at any non-denominational American Christian church, where it's like you're singing worship songs and someone gives a sermon, and then you give a bunch of your money to a church that doesn't need it, and then you go home. But Lutheran is like, you do all of like the ritual stuff. You have all like the call and responses like, and praise be to him, O King, my Lord. And then you have communion and everybody wears robes, but the pastor gives like a normal sermon and then everybody goes home. And also they're the only Christian sect that accept LGBTQ pastors. So there you go. That's pretty cool, right? I don't know what I'm talking about. So, what have we learned? What did that amazing song teach us? A very Christian, very worshipy, religious, spiritual hymn sung by a congregation that was very telling. So obviously the charity is run by Joy and Sorrel. Sorrel is definitely the one that has the power. Joy is the logistics person who gets shit done. It's like, I gotta call Stuart, gotta put the pins here, gotta orchestrate this. And then Sorrel is the one like at the church service, like, all right, y'all, get ready to have your intestines on the floor. Literally, get ready to shit yourself. Literally, because you have no control. Push that spot, not your penis. Push that spot, trigger that latch, open that door, because the expanse is coming. But obviously, this charity orchestrated the plane crash because the doctor was like, oh, this baby, we need to open up more inversion pathways. So I guess the more people that are inverted creates more openings, opens more latches. So like opens more doors for some thing to come through, some demon. And if we're connecting it to the Thompson extension, it's kind of similar to Machiavelli. This entity operates in a different way. And I'm hoping there's a payoff soon where it actually shows that shit happening. And I know there's re-releases of this series, there's remakes, rewrites, there's an entire novelization of this, which we'll get to, don't worry. And I think that might delve into more of the actual process of inversion, but we'll have to wait and see. We haven't even made a dent into what is going on. We've got a long way to go. I've got 4 more days of recording lined up to get this done. My white whale ain't getting away from me. I will defeat bad dreams. And why do I sound like I'm leaving? Because this is the end of my session for today. We continue.
You have made it halfway. Good job. Here is your much-deserved heavy metal intermission to take a wicked piss. You have 30 seconds. Go. Done. Say thank you to Killed by a Yeti for gracing us with their music. More to come. Also, the featured artist was Nick Jones, who was the voice of Chowder. Which is fucking sick.
Part 6. It's all connected.
Or day 2 of recording. I really have scheduled this out this time. I'm not just going to be flying by the seat of my pants and staying up until 4 a.m. again. Even though I was still up until 4 a.m. last night playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. That sounds really pathetic saying out loud, but the game's so much fun. And Holly is here. She's very tired. And so am I. So some vignettes again, maybe dig deeper into the Badger family. And this like liminal town of the charity. I don't know why I'm recapping everything. You just came from part 5. You're in the middle of it. You're in the thick of it, baby. It's a new day for me, not for you. You're still sitting in bed. I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
I couldn't reverse
I don't like you.
3 of the inversionauts. Their latches went too far.
Too far?
2 triggered emergencies. Nothing but krill.
Krill?
One we disposed of. But the other, it escaped.
Like
got everyone searching daggers
the
for
shrimp?
it. Joy. Why aren't you saying anything? What's wrong?
Sorrel, it's Dr. Blood. He triggered his latch.
But he was one of our most devoted.
And that's not all. Olivia Mars carries the epitome.
Then you were right, sister. But why then do you look so perturbed? Surely this is a time for celebration?
Yes, but it's floundering. We need more in one go. More inversions to help stabilize and strengthen the epitome's presence in this realm, in the fetus.
Well, what about a dozen or so of the charity?
No.
See, that's where the plane crash comes in. That's like the
numbers,
catalyst, the trigger.
Dispensable numbers. A large-scale event. About 200 triggered simultaneously without discovery.
It's the only way to ensure complete destruction of any emerged krill and disposal of the bodies.
Wait, krill?
What about a plane crash?
There you go.
We have a pilot, deeply loyal to the charity.
What year is it?
He could
2001. I have the perfect
it's a solid
idea.
Plan, but complex. We'd need to target a specific flight, replace the crew, manage bookings. It'll take time we don't have.
Do all that on kayak.com.
Most.
I'll call a meeting of the charity. We'll choose who we can afford to lose for the flight. They'll need to replace the original crew too. And I'll have our best infiltrate the airline's booking system. Get the passenger list.
Got this all figured out.
Sorrel. And quickly. If you pull this off, it'll be a significant step forward.
I do wish she was still here with us.
Who? Oh, Mother.
She had a vision for all of this, didn't she?
She did. And think, Sorrel, despite all we've accomplished, it's still nothing compared to what she achieved.
Okay, so their
Not
mom
just
was like the
founding
big cheese.
the charity, but what she did for us. The skill it took to manifest her latch. Not once, but twice. Each time we were in her womb.
Oh God, what the?
So inspiring, truly.
While she was pregnant with you?
Part of her, that incredible power, is still tied to us, literally. Having this piece of her.
Ew.
A placenta attached to each of us.
What?
It's a gift, one I'm eternally grateful for.
It's more than a gift, Sorrel. It's a constant reminder that a part of her lives on with us, guiding
You have
us.
your...
She's not just a memory, she's a presence, entwined with our very being.
Wait, what? Oh, I did like the church scene. Not you. I don't like you. Their mom inverted with, well, she was pregnant with each of them. And that in turn entwined their own placentas inside them. Would that be a good thing? I don't know, because I still don't really understand what happens when you invert or you flip. Like, I get your insides are on your outside now, but like, I hope there's a payoff for that, because if there's not at least a little bit of a payoff, and not like this whole winded explanation and like, here's like a whole diagram and how it works, like, just give me a little something. Give me a little something. I'm hoping it gets there at some point.
The specialist. What a repulsive man. His breath reeked, and he was sweating and gurning like some kind of madman. The way he looked at me, the way he touched me, it was all so unprofessional, so strange. I felt like a piece of meat on an examination table. During the ultrasound, he let out this scream. I nearly jumped out of my skin. He tried to brush it off, saying it was just the equipment playing up, but the look on his face... And then Stuart, looking sick and pallid,
he just screams and was like, that was the computer.
I decided I couldn't stand it any longer either. I wasn't going to let that awful doctor touch me any more than he already had. I stormed out and found Stuart outside the hospital, talking to this lanky, unpleasant man with a little red badge pinned to his dirty green jumper.
Oh, God.
As I approached, the man leered at me, grinning like an idiot before heading back into the hospital. I asked Stuart who he was, and Stuart just shrugged it off, saying the bloke was a weirdo, not all there in the head. I asked Stuart why he left so suddenly, and for a moment I thought he was going to faint. He said it was the heat of that stuffy room, maybe something he ate, food poisoning. He tried to change the subject, asking me how it went. I lied and told him everything was fine. The baby is at least according to the specialist. But I know I need a second opinion because I don't feel fine. I feel like I did before I was diagnosed with my illness. Tired to the bone, feverish. Maybe I'll go private. I certainly won't be going back to Dr. Millade or Elsa after she recommended that awful man. Stuart didn't say a word on the drive home from Dagna. He didn't even look at me. I tried to comfort him, missing the connection, feeling alone and frightened. But Stuart recoiled, as if he were frightened of my touch. It reminded me of how he'd looked when he fled the hospital. I wonder what he saw on the ultrasound monitor. I wish I had been able
that weird
to
baby
see,
face.
but the specialist had positioned it in a way that I couldn't. Now I wonder if that was deliberate.
Yeah.
I tell myself I'm being paranoid. Stuart is probably just struggling to accept that I carry his late brother's child, despite how much he pretends to have accepted this. So I don't ask him what he saw on the monitor, but I can't shake the feeling that something is terribly wrong.
Okay.
The specialist?
He's clearly one of them. A puppet of the charity. The whole appointment felt off from the start.
I'm kind of coming around on Stewart. I feel like he's gonna get like
it was all too much,
smarter.
Too wrong.
Like he's gonna have a redemption.
I've been trying to figure out why Olivia is so important to them, why this is all happening, and today I saw why. It's that thing growing inside her. I caught a glimpse of the monitor. I feel like they wanted me to see it, to make my suffering even more profound.
Does it just look exactly like Gary? It's
disgusting.
Just a little Gary.
I can barely put it into words. Whatever is growing inside Olivia...
Not the snail.
It's not... It can't be normal. When I saw it, I had to get out. Everything in me screamed to just run, to drive away from Dagna, to leave everything behind. But then he appeared, this revolting man from the charity. He must have known what I was thinking because he showed me a badge, pretending to stick it on my clothes. I recoiled instantly, and he laughed, his teeth black as tar. The message was clear. I couldn't abandon Olivia yet. They still have plans for me.
Yet.
If I don't comply, I'll find a badge on me soon enough. Olivia came out of the hospital looking flustered, upset. She told me everything was fine. The baby is fine, she said.
What are the badges
but her
like?
Eyes,
do they manifest
they told a different
the latch?
Story. She seemed scared.
But how?
I wonder if she has any idea what's inside her. If she knew, I can't even imagine the terror. She'd be clawing it out with her own hands. The drive home was silent. I couldn't bring myself to look at her, to speak. How can I even sleep under the same roof as her now? But what choice do I have? The charity. They're watching, always watching, waiting for... what? When will this nightmare end? When will I be free of them? I'm trapped. I have to play the part of the concerned husband, even though everything in me screams to flee from whatever is growing inside her.
Of course, after I started recording, I realized that there were 2 compilations, season 1 and season 2, but it didn't include everything. Oh my god, they're like hour-long compilations of like the videos we've been watching. But it's not all of them, and I feel like, and then there's not a third one, because after the second one, there's a lot more after the second one, and then he doesn't do another compilation. I don't want to blame the creator. You got a lot of gusto. You pumping this stuff out all the time. Okay, right before I start this video, what the f*** is this? Is this what it? Wait, are these the krill thing? Because I was gonna say, I thought the people were turning into krill, which are like those microscopic shrimp-looking things that live in the ocean. But now that I think about it, I think like the latch is definitely a portal to another dimension. Duh. The inversion-averse. And then the krill can pass through. They're like little creatures, I guess. Apparently they're really dangerous because it's like we can't allow a single krill to pass through. I guess they kill them, eat them. Are these the krill, or are these like what happens to people after they transform or invert? I don't know. Let's listen and maybe it'll tell us.
Audio log, Lizzle Badger's diary.
Lizzle?
Entry on krill and the inversion space.
Oh, is this the mom?
It's quite fascinating, the breadth and complexity of the inverted space. Each day brings new insights, new horrors, new wonders. In my pursuit to unravel the mysteries of the human latch, I've initiated numerous experiments, each more revealing than the last.
Oh, she's a lot more like scientific.
Today's focus, the entities colloquially termed as krill.
There we go, that's what
these are. Not mere anomalies. They are sentient beings from the inverted space, each with unique properties. When a human's latch is triggered, their body undergoes a radical inversion.
Got a lot of
what
nipple
remains
on that
in our realm
is
merely a shell, a vessel ripe for occupancy. It's in this chaotic moment that a krill might seize the opportunity to cross over, taking control of the inverted shell.
The little face. Hey,
the transformation process initiated by the krill is nothing short of miraculous, bordering on the terrifying. Upon taking control of the inverted human shell, these entities don't merely inhabit, they reshape it. The DNA of the host undergoes rapid alterations, allowing the krill to mold its new form into a semblance of its original appearance in the inverted space, though constrained within a humanoid framework. This metamorphosis is fueled not just by the genetic material available, but appears to be powered by an extraordinary mechanism within the very cells of the host. Specifically, the mitochondria.
The powerhouse of the
These
cell!
cellular powerhouses undergo a transformation of their own, seemingly supercharged by energy drawn direct.
I cannot believe they pulled the mitochondria as the powerhouse of the cell. That's good. And I do want to say real quick, as like wacky as these krill look, there's no consistency, and it's like painfully AI that it's just like it's too much. They're like just blue bundles of wires that kind of resemble gross stuff. I think like if you're gonna have these enemies, like make them a little more distinct, because right now you're just showing me like every AI generation like generative image possible for these things. I liked it for a sec, and then it's just kind of taking me out. It's too much. I think just simplify it. Simplify your monsters. It's too much monster.
From the inverted space. It leads me to ponder the true function of mitochondria,
and it's not
traditionally
terrible.
Viewed as mere components of cellular respiration. Could it be that these organelles were designed with a far more profound purpose? Are they, like the Latch, another hidden mechanism built into us? And, if so, to what end? The notion is unsettling yet exhilarating, that perhaps the primary role of human life on Earth is not as autonomous entities, but as potential vessels, as hosts.
Hosts
this
for
could
what?
redefine our understanding
These
of
things?
life itself, positioning humans not as the pinnacle of Earth's life forms, but rather as components in a much grander, cosmically interconnected ecosystem. But let's not romanticize these creatures. Their integration into our realm is not without risks. While some are mere nuisances, mischievous and elusive, others harbor powers that challenge our understanding of physics and consciousness. To date, I've overseen the emergence of 85 such entities from 2000.
There's just so much going on.
Subjects.
Like I can't be like, oh, look at that. It's
Each
just
krill
like
presents a case
it's
study
too
in
much.
extra-normal capabilities. Some have shown abilities to manipulate electromagnetic fields. Others can affect the very fabric of reality around them.
God damn.
Some krill are so potently destructive, so malevolently intelligent, that they must be terminated immediately upon emergence.
This shit's scary. Kill him now.
Our objective here is to gather knowledge, to learn from these beings, not to unleash unchecked havoc.
You're
in
killing
these
them.
experiments devoid of ethical constraints, I've peered deeper into the inverted space than any before me. Yet the true nature of this realm, its full implications, remain elusive.
That was the mom of the Badger mom who founded the charity. So I like that she sounds a lot more scientific. She's like, oh, this is like a new discovery. Like she sounds very smart, very educated. The thing that she said is like, are we as humans not autonomous beings, but like beings put us on Earth to like raise a species as vessels for them to inhabit later on, like hoping enough evolution will go by that where we are at this point where we can discover that latch and open the door for them to finally inhabit a human body. That's a cool concept.
Continues for the black box of British Airways, Flight 1729.
That was a
Authorities
house.
remain baffled by the sudden crash that claimed the lives of over 200 passengers. Investigations into the cause are ongoing.
Those brave souls, members of our charity, sacrificing themselves.
They're selling chocolate! Chocolate. I remember when they first invented chocolate. Sweet, sweet chocolate. I always hated it! That's exactly what she looks like.
For the epitome. A noble act indeed. It's a shame Sorrel didn't pick me for the mission, but of course, she has greater plans for me, no doubt. Especially after recent events. I dare to think what would have happened if I had been one of those lucky few. What might have befallen the charity if I weren't here to report what's going on.
What?
That film
Look
crew
like you're about to
nosing
die.
around after the crash. They really thought they could fool me. Ridiculous. I sent them packing the moment they dared to knock on my door. Did they really think we'd fall for such an obvious trap? Police, probably, or worse. But then I see Eddie and Barbara parading around with all those cameras. Fools, the pair of them. I warned the charity as soon as I saw what was happening. Lady Badger herself ordered us to shun those prying eyes. Barbara saw sense eventually, but Eddie, that boy's too simple, easily swayed by attention. And to think my Johnny, so bright and strong, succumbed to his latch, while Eddie, a brainless oaf, resists. It's an injustice.
Because he doesn't have to think about it.
But he'll get what's coming to him. I saw him just now outside.
Don't you
my
dare
window
touch
being handed
Eddie.
A bag by one of the film crew. Camera equipment, no doubt. Can't believe that Simpleton might jeopardize everything. And Barbara totally oblivious. Or maybe not. She was always one that enjoyed the limelight. I'll enjoy seeing them both pay for their stupidity. Oh, what on earth?
Oh. What happened? What happened?
My boy! I'm coming, my love!
Oh. Is he inverted? Well, she's dead. Maybe that was a krill. Okay, it sounded like her son came back, Johnny, after inverting. Maybe a krill came through and killed her. But now, we're going to catch up with Eddie, our boy.
Hello there, it's Eddie again.
Hi, Eddie.
Got my own show, right? Yeah, well, today's been a bit of a nightmare, honestly.
Oh, no.
I don't even know where to start. So, Mum's friend, Martha Hampton, she lives opposite us. She weren't seen at the last 2 charity meetings, which is dead odd for her.
Oh, no.
Mum always says
she's the one that died.
Duh. Loves showing her face and making sure everyone knows about it.
She likes showing
Folks
that
start
face?
Talking, you know, wondering where she's got to. So Mum, Mr. Royce, and Mr. Parkinson went round there to check on her. They found Martha in a right state, and guess who had to help clean up? Me. Martha. She looked like a cube. I mean, her whole body was turned into this perfect cube with sharp edges.
What the fuck?
She's still alive.
The
Call it
Allspark.
that.
She was alive?
She was just making gibberish noises and crying. Everything in her house was all cubed up too. Bits of the sofa, the coffee table, like when the telly goes funny and you see pixels. Mum knew straight away it was a krill. She heard from someone in the charity who was meant to find and kill it that one had escaped from Lady Sorrel's flat. That scared me, I can tell you. I couldn't do anything for Martha.
Oh no,
Just
it's
stood
okay.
there, shaking like a leaf.
She was a cube, dude.
Mum
It's
got
not what you could
proper
do.
angry and sent me to get Mr. Royce back from next door. I waited outside while he put her out of her misery.
Oh, damn.
Then we had to figure out how to get Martha out of the house. Her being a cube and all.
She got Minecrafted in
weren't
real
easy.
life.
Mr. Royce had to go get some tools. And when he was done, me and Mum carried out these shopping bags with parts of Martha and put them in Mr. Royce's car. He took them to the Dagner crematorium. After that, we had to clean up the mess Mr. Royce made. I can still see it all in my head.
Cut up a
I'm
cube.
scared, you know. What if that krill comes here and does the same to me and Mum?
You better
or
not.
anyone else? I don't want to go clean up again. I can't do it.
What are you doing in there?
Mum's calling. I've got to go. Thanks for watching, I guess.
Bye, Eddie.
Stay safe, everyone.
You stay safe.
You wanted to see me, Joy?
Sorrel. Stuart Mars has just reported in. Our plan worked. Olivia's making a miraculous recovery, but the price of this success is raising the suspicions. I'm now convinced that film crew that were poking around Dagner last week were undercover police, tipped off by that daft flight missing prat, Jonathan.
You sorted him, though, didn't you, sister?
I poisoned his latch, drove him to try snuffing himself out. He's comatose now, but the damage is done. The authorities are sniffing about, and some of our lot might have talked before Martha put us wise to the film crew. Now she's dead thanks to that escaped krill. Your oversight.
I've got people on it, Joy. We'll nab that krill soon enough.
Oh, stop your dithering, Sorrel. This isn't
Sorrel's
just
gonna
any
kill
krill.
Joy.
You know
I can
darn
tell.
well what it is. The drum. Our mother filled volumes of her diaries with it. Damn it all, we've not seen an emergence this grave since Yeti took root within that godforsaken...
They said it! Yeti! It's connected! It's all connected! Holy shit! That caught me by such surprise.
Damn it all, we've not seen an emergence this grave since Yeti took root within that godforsaken town of origin.
Now, Joy, the drum might be fierce, but it's no Yeti. We can handle it.
It's a free agent and a foe to the epitome. If it finds out about the epitome's earthly form, it'd be a disaster.
I'll see it destroyed. I promise you that.
Don't feed me promises, Sorrel. Just get it done.
Keep your faith, Joy. Keep your eyes on our prize, the epitome's birth. I'll handle the drum.
You'd better, Sorrel, or we'll be dealing with more than just nosy coppers.
All I gotta say right now is we're kind of working towards a goal. So we know that Gary was the first one to like trigger his latch like by accident unknowingly. So he was this like a like chosen one. Like he could do it in a way where it actually like benefited him, I think. I'm sure we're going to learn more about that later. But apparently Olivia is carrying his baby. That baby is the vessel for the epitome, which exists in the inversion space. Because they said, oh, you can bask in its glory. So, like, it's waiting for this baby to be born. Because that baby is the vessel of Gary. Because Gary is the appointed one. And so, since that is his spawn, that is now this, like, perfect entity for the epitome to, like, invert. I don't know. Like, it's very intriguing. But now we know the extension extends to Dagner and to Origin, because Yeti was involved. That's who the f*** is Douglas? Moving on.
Seven. In the wake of London.
Holly's with us now. I've only got a few more parts left. I ended up taking the time and sparsing out the rest of the parts while I was doing this. I've only got a few left. And if you can see by down here, the timeline, it's divided into chapters. You know how many are left. But I'm not going to say it in case I'm wrong. Okay, let's go.
I couldn't shake the unease that clung to me as I made my way to Milton Keynes. The train ride had been a blur of gray landscapes and overcrowded villages. The aftermath of the attack hanging over everything like a toxic cloud.
Attack?
London, once the heart of the country, was now a ghost city, evacuated, abandoned, and left to rot. The government, what was left of it, had relocated millions to vast housing estates hastily constructed in towns like Milton Keynes. These
what is this, like the
like
Chinese
tumors,
mega projects?
Architecture looming over what remained of the once quaint and idyllic villages, casting long shadows over the lives of the displaced.
What the hell happened?
One of the largest of these estates. As my bus wound its way through the outskirts, I could see the concrete monoliths rising in the distance, stark against the overcast sky. There was no greenery to soften the view, just endless slabs of gray, punctuated by graffiti,
my favorite,
and the occasional flicker of movement from the balconies. I stepped off the bus, the air heavy with the scent of rain and decay, and made my way through the narrow streets towards Mars Fanatic 84's home.
Mars Fanatic.
Her house, a generic post-attack structure, stood out only because it was slightly less dilapidated than its neighbors. The sight of it made my stomach churn with anxiety. Was I chasing shadows?
I mean, the liminal brutalism,
could there really be more to Gary Mars's death than the official story of a heart attack? Those two words, human latch, echoed in my mind, refusing to be dismissed. The official narrative had never sat right with me, especially after stumbling upon posts by someone using the alias Mars Fanatic 84 on various forums. She and her son had apparently been in the audience that fateful day on Mars Mania, and she claimed there had been a cover-up.
But what happened to London?
Had led to this moment, her cautious agreement to an interview contingent upon the promise of anonymity. I couldn't help but feel a surge of anticipation mixed with trepidation as I approached her door. Yet, doubt gnawed at me. Was this even something people would care about, considering everything that had happened in the last decade? People had endured so much. They were living in the aftermath of the greatest tragedy in our history.
Oh, don't
The
be
country
vague.
was a
Tell me what
shadow of
happened.
its former self, struggling to rebuild amidst chaos and despair. Would anyone even be interested in an old, forgotten TV show host's mysterious
Don't
death?
pull some
But
Danganronpa
then I
ass
reminded
like the
myself,
most horrible,
people
awful
crave
tragedy,
distraction
whatever.
from their misery. In times of horror and trauma, they seek out stories that let them escape, even if just for a moment. This story, strange and unsettling as it was, might just be the kind of distraction people needed. And maybe it could offer more than just escape. Maybe it could offer answers. I knocked, my heart pounding against my ribs.
That's a weird way to
The door
knock. It looks
creaked
like you
open,
just beat somebody up.
revealing a middle-aged woman with tired eyes that spoke of years of grief and hardship. Her gaze was wary but
Middle-aged?
resolute, a look I'd come to recognize in those who had lived through the unthinkable. "Matthew?" she asked, her voice tinged with a mix of hope and fear. "Yes. Mars Fanatic 84, I assume?" I replied, trying to mask my own nerves. "You can call me Wendy. Come in quickly," she said, glancing nervously
Sir,
up and down
I'm a
the
Wendy.
street before closing the door behind me. Inside, the house was modest, but meticulously clean. It was a stark contrast to the chaos outside. We settled in her living room, the silence between us heavy with unspoken questions.
Oh, I think
"I've
we
been
saw an
thinking
interview
about
from
this
her
interview a
towards the
lot,"
beginning.
she began, her hands trembling slightly as she clasped them in her lap. "It's not easy, you know, talking about that day, but people need to know the truth." "I understand," I said, my voice barely above a whisper. "I believe there's more to Gary Mars's death than what we've been told. I need you to tell me everything you remember."
My son was obsessed with Mars mania. It was all the rage, and winning those tickets from a cereal packet was like hitting jackpot for him. And then Gary spoke. His voice was calm, but it chilled me to the bone. "Isn't it curious," he said, "how closely we guard our secrets until we can't? Then he reached out."
You don't subtitle all of them?
The interview was suddenly interrupted by a tall, hollow-eyed middle-aged man who emerged from
That's
the
a
dimly lit
big
kitchen.
tooth.
His voice was tense as he demanded Wendy stop speaking and insisted that I leave their home immediately. Out of respect for the emotional turmoil Wendy was experiencing, I complied without resistance. Outside, I noticed a kitted-up Vauxhall Corsa parked in front of the house.
Oh,
The faint
what?
smell of marijuana.
A kitted-up what?
I noticed a kitted-up Vauxhall Corsa parked in front of the house. The faint smell of marijuana wafting from a slightly open window.
Hell yeah.
As I walked down the garden path to the gate, the window rolled down, revealing a muscular, dark-skinned man with a shaved head. His initial stern gaze gave me pause. This was not someone I wanted to provoke. I kept my eyes forward, intent on avoiding any confrontation. But then his expression
Why are
shifted,
you immediately hesitant?
a wry smile replacing the sternness, and something in his demeanor suggested relief, as if he'd mistaken me for someone else. This sudden change piqued my curiosity and eased my apprehension, compelling me to stop and face him when he called out to me. I had my tape recorder in hand and was able to hit record.
"Boy, what you doing here bothering nice people?"
"I'm an amateur documentary maker. I'm researching the urban legend of the
Why
human
doesn't
latch.
he
And you,
have a British accent?
sitting outside nice people's homes getting high, that part of your job description?"
Husband of the woman you was interviewing contacted me. Told me to come down, because I got a knack for knowing who's a member of the charity.
Charity? I'm not with any charity, mate.
I can see you ain't clear as day. Firstly, you ain't got no badge pinned to your clothes. Second, you don't walk like them. Like you're trying to dodge any rub or touch on a secret spot, right where they'd wear their badge. They all got that careful shuffle, like they're nursing something only they can feel.
Wait, are you talking about the human latch? Do you know anything about it? I mean, would you be interested in sharing more for my documentary?
Maybe after you tell me what you really want.
I told you, I'm doing a documentary.
Yeah, I heard that, but that's not what I'm asking.
Okay,
You want to make a crappy documentary with some cheap scares? Or do you want to expose the real truth?
The truth, of course.
Even if that might end up with you finding your own latch.
The human latch doesn't really exist.
Come with me to my yard. We'll see about that.
There I was.
To my
heart
yard?
Still pounding from the rush of being kicked out of that house, standing at the curb and staring at his car. I could have walked away, returned to an empty flat filled with nothing. But there was something about his smirk, That knowing look as if he held answers to questions I hadn't even asked. Laughing to myself, a short, humorless sound, I wondered what I had to lose. My life was a mess.
A humorless laugh?
And here was this chance, maybe stupid, probably dangerous, to dive into something that felt bigger than me. This documentary is the last good thing I have going right now, so I got in the car. Just like that, I chose the unknown over the unbearable familiar. It wasn't just an escape from a bad interview. It felt like a lifeline. I figured if this documentary was going to be anything, if it was going to change anything, it had to start with taking chances, no matter how reckless they seemed.
Okay. I don't know what we just glimpsed into, but I think that chunk was in the future. So I know this takes place from like the 1980s up until 2019, I believe, is when Penny kind of was digging around with it. And now we've got this guy, I don't think we got his name, who's making a documentary post some tragic incident that took out London. I don't know if that's supposed to be vague and it's like stuff happening in the background. Maybe it takes place in the future, like 20, 40, some whatever. I hope they clear up like what happened, because to me it seems like they had an incident happen within London and everyone had to evacuate to the outskirts to these like monolithic structures, which is the same way Dagner is set up, this big, brutalist liminal complex that is just dingy and awful. And that's all getting set up on the outskirts of London because the inside is like quarantine, because it showed hazmat guys, but it doesn't, it just says, oh, it's some awful tragedy. But like, they kept it vague on purpose. Okay. Moving on.
Lady Sorrel, please, you must help me. It's Johnny. He's done something terrible to himself. I don't know how, but his latch, it's activated.
Oh, Martha Duck. These things do happen when one isn't careful. Tell me, has he gone fully inverted now?
He's been halved. It's horrific. I can barely recognize him anymore. Is there anything you can do?
Halved, you say? Softly.
Halved.
His latch hadn't even fully manifested, and yet his will was so feeble he triggered it. Pathetic. We don't need weaklings like him in the charity.
Please, Lady Sorrel. I'm begging you. Can't you reverse it somehow? Make him one of your inversionauts. He could learn from you. Become stronger under your guidance. You're the only one who can help him. It would be such an honor.
The body and mind are but clay, to be shaped and moulded. Perhaps, yes. Perhaps he could be made into something more worthy. Very well, love. I'll spare a drudge to come and collect him. Keep close to your phone. My drudge will call shortly for the address.
That is not a phone.
Oh, thank you, Lady Sorrel.
I just realized what she's holding.
Please hurry.
Just make sure to keep Johnny.
That is the weirdest looking phone.
Dear. We wouldn't want him causing more of a spectacle now, would we?
Who's Johnny? I forget.
Johnny, love. How are you settling into your new home?
God, Sorrel, you gotta stop.
Roommates have been making you comfortable.
Oh my.
Now, Johnny. This is what happens when you act without thinking. When your will falters. But remember, everything happens for a reason. I will help you, Johnny.
See, that's kind of a cool design. It's like he's half inverted.
You'll become one of my inversionauts. You will undergo the pain of inversion and reversal repeatedly. You will make contact with the entities within the inversion space and become a messenger to help our cause. Your life will finally.
I don't know what the creator had with this lady. I don't like her.
Such an opportunity.
She legit makes me just go.
Your choice.
It makes it tough to look at.
Very good, Johnny. Very good. Let's have some assistance, shall we? Come in, my dears. You see, Johnny, these are my inversionauts. They have undergone the process.
And if y'all forgot, the inversionauts end up looking like Sorrel because the reversal process imprints her image onto them a little bit.
Your old self. Instead, you will be sculpted and reformed, molded into an image more like myself.
There we go. She said it.
Consider it an honor to be sculpted by a master into the master's own image. Stay strong, Johnny.
Metaphor for God right there.
Pain, for it will make you stronger, more worthy.
Now, I don't remember who Martha and Johnny are. Oh, she was that old lady. Yes, she was an old lady, and she had the son who came back. She's like, oh, I lost my Johnny, and he comes bursting through the door, and he's like, oh, Johnny. And so this must be the follow-up to that, where Johnny is only half flipped. So she's like, oh, I'll use you for inversionating. Have fun flipping. Have fun reversing. Have fun putting your organs on the outside and looking like me. Dagner.
I had a feeling it might be you.
Have you considered my proposal?
I know this sound.
Yes, I have.
And your decision?
I will accept. It's time I forge my own path.
Excellent. With Mark Ayeli's favor, you will no longer live in the shadow of your sister.
I know that voice, and she brought up Machiavelli. That is Mayor Greenville? What was her name? The lady, editing Nick, put up the picture. It's this lady who wanted to use the mayor's tumor brother as the next vessel for Machiavelli or something. So she's involved now. Interesting. Competing cult?
My own experience mirrors yours. Once overlooked next to a beloved sibling, now I command my destiny.
Aborting the epitome won't be simple. It has already begun to manifest its potential, even from within its current confines. The epitome was most vulnerable before the incident with Flight 1729. If only this alliance had been forged sooner. The only entity capable of such an intervention now is the drum.
The drum? Explain.
It's an adversary of the epitome, spoken of in my mother's diaries. To draw it forth, I'll need to dangle one of my inversion knots in the inversion space, like a worm squirming on a hook. When the drone bites and emerges, it will tirelessly pursue the destruction of the epitome.
There she is!
Olivia, she's different. Recovered miraculously, and now she's radiant, full of life, her pregnancy showing. She's exuberantly happy, like none of the past ever happened between us.
Growing boogers out of his nose.
There's this glow about her. It's alluring, almost supernatural. I hate that I'm drawn to it, that part of me wants to stay by her side, protect her. It's like I'm not in control of my own feelings, as if I've been bewitched to act this lovesick. Sometimes I catch myself as if I'm an outsider watching my own subservience, and
the masking for those birds just cuts off right there.
That's why I had to get out, get some air. The cottage, it's too much, too close. The charity arranged it all, said it was for her safety, and now we're surrounded by their people, always watching. No explanation, just vague threats and orders. If they're scared, truly scared of something coming for us, for Olivia, what chance do I have against it? I feel sick, nauseous without her near. It's unnatural how strong this pull is. I should be running from her, from all of this, not back to that cottage. But the thought of leaving her alone, possibly in danger, it's unbearable. They've got us trapped here by the sea like sitting ducks. Whatever is coming, if even the charity is on edge, then it must be horrific. And here I am, torn between fleeing and this maddening desire to return to her side. It's like I'm caught in a tide, being pulled back to her no matter how hard I paddle away.
Okay, weird cutoff there. Davendor Cottage. Why are they at a cottage? Meat.
The meat was delicious. I never imagined raw mince could be so satisfying.
Ew. Why are you eating it by the toilet?
Texture, the taste. It was exquisite.
Oh, she's
As soon as I swallowed that first bite, all my worries about eating raw meat while pregnant evaporated. It was as if my body knew exactly what it needed.
The child demands meat.
And it craved more. The rich, bloody flavor deepened my craving rather than satisfying it. I can still taste the iron tang on my tongue, and I want
it's like
more.
Sucking on a penny.
It's disgusting, I know, but the relief it brought was undeniable. I'm glad Stuart is out. He's been so clingy lately, ever since he whisked me away to this grim, bleak seaside town.
I really hope Stuart gets like a redemption arc.
He said the sea air would do us
I feel
good,
like he might.
that it would be nice to get out of London. But I can't help but feel there's more to it. He's always hovering, always watching. It's suffocating. I must admit, there's a part of me that enjoys seeing Stuart so subservient, so obsessed. He dotes on me, hangs on my
like
every
simp.
word, and it feels good.
Stuart Little simp.
Strangely, I feel different, powerful. Not just physically, I can feel my strength growing day by day, but mentally too. There's an
Imagine if
importance building
pregnancy
within
just
me.
made you powerful.
It's strange, but I can't deny it. The life I cradle inside me is thriving. I can feel it growing, and I speak to it, share my plans with it.
What? What
and it
plans?
replies. Not in words, but in visions that fill my mind's eye. They're inspiring, terrifying, and tantalizing all at once. The power I'm experiencing, it's thrilling. I've never felt anything like it before. It's as if I was meant for this. My darling, can you feel it too? The strength, the power. I know you do. You show me such incredible things. I can't always comprehend them, but I know they're important. Together, we will do great things.
Okay. Is something going to happen in London soon? Is when the baby is born? Is that the incident? Is that the epitome incident? I'm very curious when this London catastrophe takes place. Eddie!
Hello,
we're back,
folks.
buddy. How's it
It's
going?
your old pal Eddie here.
What's up, boy?
Can you believe it?
No, I
I'm off on
can't.
a jolly to the seaside, but oh blimey, let me tell you, it's been a right old whirlwind getting ready for this.
I bet.
The other day, I did this really special job for Lady Sorrel, tuned the piano at the hall where our charity meets. She likes a good sing-song, she does. Mum
A good sing-song.
Says I've got the ear for making things sound right as rain. Funny that, because I'm always fiddling with things at home. Aren't I? Like the fan last week had a wonky hum to it, didn't it? All I did was twiddle it a bit till the hum was as smooth as a cream tea.
You diddled the van until it worked?
For that sweet spot.
Okay,
Something everyone
Eddie.
can do, I thought. But crikey.
Crikey? 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 That was a choice. That was an Australian choice.
On my harmonica lately, planning to write my own theme tune for this.
Oh hell
What
yeah,
I
dude!
reckon is
Harmonica
my
theme song?
Series when I get the chance, it'll be a real banger.
A banger! Hell
now
yeah!
On to the nitty gritty.
Definitely didn't say that in the
Everyone's
80s.
up in arms back in Dagna because of what happened to poor old Martha. Turned into a cube, she did.
Oh right,
That
I forgot.
the
I forgot that she
Mum
turned into a
called
cube.
it is still out there. It's after the epitome that's growing inside a lady named Olivia Mars. The charity sent her off to Davendor to keep her safe. And guess what? Thanks to my bang-up job with that piano, me, Mum, and a whole gang from the charity are heading down there to keep an eye on her.
Oh.
It's been rough in Dagna since Martha. You know, not
Got
the
turned
same,
into
it ain't.
Minecraft.
I'm a bit worried, truth be told, about bumping into that drum. But we're a strong bunch, we'll manage. And they say this drum's got bigger fish to fry. I've got to pack my bags. The coach is leaving sooner than a cat on a hot tin roof.
Yeah.
Mum's been a bit tense, keeps reminding me how crucial our task is. I don't fancy letting her down. Plus, I reckon a bit of that sea breeze might do us all some good. Shake off the cobwebs, you know?
You deserve a vacay, Eddie.
Who knows? Maybe Davendor's got just the right spot for a bit of harmonica playing.
I bet they do,
Strike up
dude.
some inspiration for my theme tune amidst the sea spray and gull squawks. So there we have it. Time to zip up the suitcase and set off. I'll keep you lot posted. Don't you worry. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, stay safe, stay sharp, and keep smiling through. Just like old Eddie here.
All right, Eddie. We'll see you soon, buddy. Yeah, Eddie's having a great time. I think. Look at him!
If anything happens to Eddie, I'm going to be pissed.
We now know that Olivia and them have been transported to Davendor, and the charity is going to be keeping an eye on him, and so is Eddie. He's getting a little vacation out of it. I think the incident that happened in London is going to happen soon. I think it definitely involves Olivia and the baby. I think maybe the birth of the baby is what happens. It could be the drum. I think the baby and the drum are definitely the incident that happens in London, and maybe the government's just keeping it hush-hush or covering it up as some, like, environmental disaster, an attack, a terrorist attack, you know. Casual cover-up story. This country decided to bomb us. I guess we're covering it up. Turns out it's actually the inversion dimension. Like, good lord. All right, moving on.
Part 8. The Passion of the Latch.
How we feeling? Still kind of all over the place? Me too. I think as we get towards the end, we'll start figuring some stuff out. Don't worry. There's a lot of extensions that this series sure takes, doesn't it? And that'll make sense very soon. We've already seen the mayor from Origin. Wonder who else we're gonna meet. Let's go.
Biologists and anatomists have long debated the existence of the human latch, a physiological anomaly embedded within human anatomy.
Now we're seeing it actually,
According
the transformation.
to the most advanced theories, this latch acts as a genetic failsafe, a remnant of our evolutionary past. When activated, it initiates a catastrophic cascade of cellular reversal, a process where the body's structural proteins unfold and reassemble in a mirror image of their original architecture. This transformation, once started, is irreversible and universally fatal.
Sorrel can reverse it. Okay, that's what I assumed. It was just gonna be all weird and stretchy, Mr. Fantastic organs go plop on the outside. I mean, at the end of the day, we're just watching some AI footage with a VHS filter over it, which I do like that we get to see a little bit more of the process. Real quick, this part's called The Passion of the Latch. What are we about to see? Well, they're straight up Jesus. Okay, that's what. Yep. Didn't even bother. Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. Or should I say, chosen one? Do you recognize the power within you? I know who you are, Macallus. Okay, hang on a sec. I know who you are, Malchus. Be gone. You have no power here. We're straight up talking to Jesus, folks. Ah, but I do. You are at the cusp of fulfilling a divine purpose. Yet your sacrifice leaves you vulnerable, open to becoming the vessel for something far greater, or far darker. You see, there is a truth you have been kept from. Your so-called Father. He is dead. So God is dead? There's like 4 movies that say God is not dead, so I beg to differ. Lies, my Father is eternal. No, chosen one. The epitome has been masquerading as your father, guiding you to this very moment. You were tricked, led to believe in a false divinity. Your latch, the key to unleashing true power, and it will be activated. Where are we going? Υπιτομή.
Οδηγών σε προς τον παρόντα καιρόν. Εξυπατήθης, επιστεύσας, εις ψευδή θεότητα. Ο πυλάς σου εστίνει κλείς προς αποδέσμευση αληθινής δυνάμεως και ενεργηθήσετε.
Αντισταθήσομαι, δε
I resist, I must resist. The world must not be tainted by such evil. And that is why you have placed yourself here, bound and crucified, to avoid the temptation of activating your latch. You believe this sacrifice will protect humanity. Admirable, but futile. No, you mustn't. It's too late, Chosen One. Your latch will be activated, and through you the epitome shall enter this world. Okay. There's so much I want to say, because I grew up Christian, so this is a turn I wasn't expecting. Okay. Wait, who was the snake on? This guy, Malchus? But then again, why should I usher in the epitome to merely continue serving as an eternal minion? Perhaps your death, pure and untouched, could indeed seal the breach and keep the epitome at bay. A barrier, a divine barrier against the power I was to unleash. Why did it take me so long to see? I could rule here, in this realm, free from the shadows of the epitome. All I need is a suitable vessel to trigger their latch and enable my true form to emerge in the inversion space. I guess this guy is the drum, like... It seems your sacrifice, Yeshua, won't be in vain. The epitome shall not pass this barrier. You shall become. But as for humanity's true threat, it remains unchallenged. For what blocks the epitome paves the way for another. Satan? Or perhaps even more formidable. Humanity saved today from one evil will soon face another. I thank you, Yeshua, for this gift. The freedom to fulfill my true potential. Thanks, Jesus. It seems there truly was something special about you, Yeshua. A force for good, but there is no concern of mine, only the epitomes. Epitome. Rest well, Yeshua. You have saved them. For now. You keep kind of like contradicting yourself. So we just got the revelation that Malchus, this demon that exists in the inversion space that serves the epitome, which the epitome is what is gonna be born out of Olivia. Jesus was initially the epitome's vessel, and the epitome tricked Jesus into thinking it was his father, like God, into thinking it was God, and he put himself on the cross to save humanity, because if he flipped his latch, he would become the epitome's vessel. But isn't that a... Well, obviously the epitome is a bad thing, because it's not God. It's obviously a demon, and the drum is also evil. But that makes me think, if the drum is against the epitome, is the drum the good guy then? And Malchus seems to be maybe the drum, because he lets Jesus continue to do his Jesus thing and just dying normally for humanity and then coming back in 3 days, which I don't know. Maybe he doesn't come back in 3 days. I don't know. Maybe he is left up as a barrier to keep the epitome out, and he won't serve the epitome. But Malchus is only left up to, like, you see what I mean? It's like full of contradictions here. Like, he won't let the epitome come through now so he can realize his true form and use this opportunity, but it doesn't change the fate of humanity, because they still have to face the epitome's whatever later on with Olivia Mars. I don't know. The Jesus angle took me, like, really threw me off, but let's keep going. Oh shit, we're in Origin, baby. 1990? Or 90 CE? Okay, I know where this is from. There is a piece of the Thompson extension that came out recently that delved into the origins of Machiavelli. There's the mayor. Oh, there's that music. Gotta admit, the music, banger. Thompson extension music is bangerangs. There's the Black Umbra. It's the mushroom. And a Native American child? I really hope these aren't offensive, because these are just Native American people made by AI. You go all the way back to Jesus in the inversion space, Machiavelli. Maybe Malchus is Machiavelli, and he becomes Machiavelli by keeping out the epitome. Let's keep going. Oh, mother Douglas. Oh, Douglas. There he is, Douglas Pine Thompson.
Douglas, oh Douglas, king of your place.
Ooh!
You wear your crown with a smile on your face. A house and a home where love always flows. Family around you, your vibes only grow. You're the king of the castle, the shining
I really hope this isn't made by AI, because it's a banger. Wish it wasn't about Douglas, but like, come on, man. Douglas, oh Douglas. What a weird ass song. I loved it. Moving on. Oh, a glimpse into the actual show. This song doesn't have words.
Gary Mars, seconds before accidentally finding the human latch on live television. The audience of Gary's game show, Mars Mania, the moment Gary found his human latch. Biologists and anatomists have long debated the existence of the human latch, a physiological anomaly embedded within human anatomy. According to the most advanced theories, this latch acts as a genetic failsafe, a remnant of our evolutionary past. When activated, it initiates a catastrophic cascade of cellular reversal, a process where the body's structural proteins unfold and reassemble in a mirror image of their original architecture. This transformation, once started, is irreversible and universally fatal.
Yeah, we've heard. Apparently you flipped out on live television. That'll get you canceled, Gary. Get you canceled. Well, hey, it's something I actually have to read this time. Diamonds and Toads was a late 90s Disney animated film that was going to explore the dark relationship between two sisters, Blanchette and Fanchon. Fanchon. Blanchette and Fanchon. Blanchette and Fanchon. Tragically, the film was never completed due to the mysterious death of the actress as Fanchon, Isabel Richardson. Isabel was an incredibly talented singer, known for her powerful voice that could effortlessly switch between haunting melodies and intense rock-infused anthems like Evanescence. She had a background in both classical music and rock, making her the perfect fit for the film's experimental score. Her voice was described as both ethereal and fierce, embodying the complex emotions of Fanchon as she descended into darkness. This role was her big break, and she was poised to become a major star following the film's release. The production of Diamonds and Toads was plagued by controversy from the start. One of the most contentious aspects was the involvement of Cliff Chalky, a UK musician notorious for his disturbing and provocative lyrics. Rumors swirled that Chalky had written the song Isabel was recording the day she died. That was a little bit of a side tangent, but not gonna lie, a ethereal rock opera of a Disney animated film during the Renaissance in the 90s would have been awesome. The names are a little weird, but like Diamonds and Toad, or whatever it was called, honestly, potential there. The AI definitely pulled from Hunchback of Notre Dame, but more like 90s grunge version of Frozen. I mean, I'm here for it, especially if it's got like more of a rock score.
In twilight's grasp, I stand alone. A servant's fate, a sister's throne, bound by blood, yet freedom yearns to break these chains where darkness burns. O sister mine, O guiding light, in your shadow I've lost my sight. But in the depths, a voice calls clear to seize the night, to quell my fear. The epitome, our sacred bond, in devotion's web, I've long been fond, yet whispers coil in the void, they sing of power, vast the enemy's wing, bound by blood, yet destiny calls. In twilight's grasp, I break the walls.
We're in the home stretch. Maybe. Or we could be miles from home. Who knows? Because this whole series is flipped on its head. Much like how the extension was a non-Euclidean nightmare, this is a backwards hellscape of reverse storytelling and inside-out logic and hypocritical thinking. I think that makes sense. If it doesn't, maybe flip inside out and strike that, flip it, reverse it. Quote the line from Willy Wonka.
Strike that, reverse it.
And whip that, flip it, and reverse it. I can't remember who the artist is, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
It would be easier, wouldn't it? Just one step forward, one fall into the waves. No more sorrow, no more joy.
Oh.
No more latch itching at my soul,
waiting
to tear me apart. Sorrel Badger, the saviour of my latch.
Badger,
she called herself. The one who helped me. God, if I'd known what kind of hell she'd dragged me into, I never would have set foot in her flat. She didn't waste any time, did she? After that first visit, she made sure I knew who was in control. I thought it was just about the music, about her helping me suppress my latch. But she wanted more than that.
Music.
She wanted me. Jesus. The thought of those
she wanted
times
Jesus.
we spent together, the way she'd pull me close, her chapped lips twisted into a grin.
Ew.
It makes my skin crawl.
He looks like the
She
guy
knew
from Prometheus.
exactly what she was doing, blackmailing me with the threat of my latch reappearing. And then there's Joy. Joy Badger, her sister. She's the one who pinned that badge to my clothes that day at the fete.
The badge pinned the
made me
badger.
aware of my latch
the
so
badger
that it
pinned the badge.
started to manifest beneath my skin. She's got me over a barrel too. Joy doesn't have any feelings for me. Not like Sorrel does, no. For Joy, this was just a way to one-up her sister. To show me who is really in charge. She'd taunt me, laughing about how pathetic I am.
Off-model.
How weak I am for letting them both use me. And she's right, isn't she? And now Sorrel, she knows. It's been months since that night, when I left Joy's flat and saw Sorrel standing there. I knew then that I was screwed. The worst thing is, she's acted like nothing's happened.
What did
even
happen?
mentioned it to Joy. She still runs the meetings, still gives me that sickly smile when I play for her, but she hasn't invited me to her flat. I should feel relieved, shouldn't I? But I don't. Because my latch is coming back. The itch, the burning sensation, it's worse than ever. Without Sorrel to keep it at bay, it's clawing its way back to the
Benadryl
surface.
cream for that
And Joy,
kind of rash.
I still have to sleep with Joy. God,
Oh,
I hate
ew.
it. But it's the only thing that stops the itch. She knows it too. She's enjoying every second of watching me squirm.
I mean,
toying
is it
with
that
me
bad?
like I'm some kind
It keeps
of
it at
pet.
bay and you get to get
But
your
what
nut.
choice do I have? Every
very
time I'm with
gross
her,
nut.
the itch fades. I could end it all now.
It's like
One step.
a reverse
It's what they
STD.
want, isn't it? Sending me here to watch over.
If he has to keep sleeping with her to keep the itch at bay, it's literally a reverse STD. Normally, you sleep with someone once, you have this itch in your genitalia forever. Name one of the diseases, but this one you have to keep sleeping with that person to keep it at bay. It's literally a reverse STD, a TDS.
Boy, you dyslexic idiot. ETS.
A disease trigger system.
Olivia, knowing the Drom could show up at any moment. I'm nothing but cannon fodder to them. They both want revenge. Sorrel wants me dead for sleeping with Joy. And Joy wanted me dead the day she pinned that badge on me. That music, is that what's stopping my latch itching?
Is that Eddie's harmonica?
It's that guy from the Fate. God,
Fate?
look at him, oblivious, completely unaware of the hell he's living in.
Yeah, because
How
Eddie's
does
just
he
living
do
his
it?
best life.
How does he not see what the charity is really about?
You're Mr. Cliff
Hey.
Chalky, right?
Oh, that's
I've seen you at the
Chalky.
meetings.
Hear no
Playing
evil,
for
see no
Lady
evil.
Sorrel. You're amazing.
Amazing. Yeah, right.
Chalky's
if you only
right.
knew. If you only knew the kind of hell I'm in every time I pick up an instrument for
Oh,
her.
boo-hoo,
every time
boo-hoo.
I play while she watches me with those eyes. Those cold, calculating eyes. You're pretty good yourself. That tune
If
you're
you do
playing,
something to
it stops
Eddie,
the itching.
Thank you. My name's Eddie. What do you mean? Itching?
My latch. The music you play, it calms it. I haven't felt like this in weeks.
Oh, right. Hey, Mr. Chalky, can I let you in on a little secret? I don't have mine anymore.
What do you mean?
My latch. It's gone. Don't tell anyone, though.
Oh, you got rid of
Mum will
yours?
freak out if she finds out. And I don't want the charity to chuck me out. They'd do that, right?
No latch? How? That's impossible. Unless it's the music.
It's the
music
tism.
he plays must have reversed
just don't think about it.
Erased it. If it worked for him, maybe it can work for me. Your secret's safe with me, Eddie. But you've got real talent. I've got an idea. How about we start a band?
Okay.
A band? With you? Oh, wow. I've got loads of tunes I can play. I've been practicing every day.
Yeah,
I can just
okay,
get
Eddie.
him to keep playing, to write more music, expose myself to it. Maybe I can destroy my latch for good.
Break your limiter?
And guess
Eddie
what?
is this universe's
I've got
One
a
Punch
TV
Man.
show too. The crew that visited Dagna gave me a camera. They
Whatever
told me
happened to the
film
Georgina
updates of my
investigator
life.
lady?
It's going to be a huge
She hasn't shown
show.
back up at all.
I'm going to be on TV.
TV show, right? More like the police using you to get information about the charity. If I stick with you, I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Destroy my latch and help expose Sorrel
This image
and
looked
Joy.
like it'd be like a
That's
sick,
incredible,
like early
Eddie. Maybe I can
2000s,
be
like,
part of your show too.
like
Yeah, of course. I'll
guy
bring the
that
camera
just left a
next
boy
time, and
band's
we can
album
film
cover,
ourselves
but this is his
practicing.
solo album.
We're going to be famous.
Famous. Maybe. But this is more than that. And who knows, maybe, just maybe, we can both get out of this mess together.
Eddie's not in a mess. He already got rid of his latch. Somehow. Cube.
This place is a hellhole, just like the rest of the B&Bs the charities rented out.
No
the members
shit.
fill them up like rats packed into a sinking ship, waiting for orders. No one knows what for.
Also, this is
except
the
maybe
guy that
Joy
made the
and
music for
sorrow.
that Disney movie.
It worries me.
The Diamond
There
and
are
Toad
so
thing.
many of us here by
I just
the
realized
coast.
that.
Not all of them are tasked with monitoring Olivia. I'm not either. Hell, none of us are being given clear orders. But I have a feeling we're all just bait. Bait for the drum. I need to get out before whatever Joy and Sorrel have planned happens. I need to get Eddie out too. Eddie. The one bright spot in this whole mess.
Okay, good.
We've been
Chalky and
spending a
Eddie are
couple of
bros
hours
now.
together every
I'm happy
day,
about that.
though
I
it's
gotta
been
get Eddie
getting
out.
Shorter. His mum's getting suspicious, making him come up with excuses. She keeps him on a short leash, mentally abusing him like it's second nature. The way she talks down to him, it makes me sick.
Well,
He's a
you know
good
how
man.
the 80s were towards
Funny too,
autistic
even if
people.
he doesn't realize it.
Not great.
It's like he's childlike, in the best way. There's this innocence about him, something pure. It's strange, really. I feel like an older brother around him, though he's probably 2 decades older than me. He's completely oblivious to the darkness that festers within the charity.
And that's
within
why we
its
love our boy
members,
Eddie.
Even his own mother. And the latch. He doesn't even really understand it. He doesn't know how dangerous it is, how it consumes you if you let it. He feels ashamed for not having a latch anymore, worried that the charity and his mother will reject him for it. If only he knew. Since we started playing together, my latch has faded more than it ever did with Sorrel or Joy. Even when I was in Sorrel's favour, all she did was stop the itch. But Eddie, his music, it's shrinking the latch. Like
Eddie
chemo
makes your
for
latch
human.
go away.
It's not just the music itself.
Because
it's
when
the
you
way
learn
he
to
plays
live
it.
life to the
There's
fullest,
something
you
in the
don't
way
have to
Eddie
worry about your
channels his
latch.
childlike innocence into the sound, the frequency, the tone. It has the power to break through the charity's conditioning. There are hundreds of members who'd leave the charity if they weren't terrified their latches would start itching again. That's how Joy and Sorrel keep them trapped. They show them where their latch is, then lull it into dormancy, just like they did with me. But once you leave, the latch comes back, and it's unbearable. What if Eddie and I worked together? Really worked at it? What if we could create a piece of music that didn't just shrink the latch, but destroyed it completely? If we could do that, play that music for
if
the
we
masses,
just can make the best song, we can break the curse.
Ever developing their latch. It could free people. Break the chains the charity has on them. What if the song Eddie
get
and I
Fleetwood Mac on the
destroy
line.
Joy's and Sorrel's latches too? I've seen their latches. They're not like the others.
You have?
No. Most people's latches are buried deep, hidden under skin and bone like some sick tumour. But Joy's and Sorrel's, theirs are different. They're not even a part of them.
What?
They're a part of their mother. The first
what
time
the-
I saw Sorrel's umbilical cord, Jesus, it was disgusting. A thick, fleshy purple knot slithering from her stomach, leading to that plastic, airtight bag strapped to her back. I remember how it glistened, like raw meat left in the sun too long.
Oh, right, they're placentas.
Inside the
I
bag,
forgot.
An inverted placenta,
Right.
twisted and pulsating. Sorrel told me it used to keep her alive in the womb, but now she keeps it alive. She was proud of it. Proud of her mother for triggering the latch before she was even born. It was a way to connect her to the inversion space, she said. I'm a jar, she'd boasted, like it made her some kind of god. And Joy? She was more careful, always hiding it, always acting above it. But I've seen hers too. One night, I caught a glimpse, just a sliver of that same umbilical cord, leading to a hidden bag just like Sorrel's.
Okay.
The same grotesque placenta, the same sick connection to their dead mother. That's where their power comes from. That's what makes them so untouchable. The cord ties them to the inversion space, to their mother, and through that, they control everything. Ripping the
Is their
cords
mother
out,
dead?
tearing the placenta from their bodies. I've thought about it. I won't lie, but that's too risky. But the music, what if? What if the song Eddie and I are creating could destroy their latches, sever their connection to that inverted
It's literally
mess
K-pop
of
Demon
flesh?
Hunters.
It's
The
possible.
music will save us!
I can almost picture it. Sorrel and Joy hearing the song, feeling that connection snap, the cords withering, the placentas turning to dust. No more power, no more control. It could be so easy. I wouldn't even have to touch them. The music would do it for me.
The music will touch
The
them.
latch is a cancer.
In here.
And Eddie's music is the cure. Maybe we can wipe it out from humanity for good.
Okay, and also, I don't know if y'all have ever seen a placenta. I have 2 kids, so I have seen the placenta. Just think a giant chicken breast, but more red. About this, like, this big. So flipped inside out, and they have it, like, strapped to their bodies in, like, a bag through their umbilical cord. That's gross. Oh, and before any of you sickos ask, no, I didn't eat the placenta. It's too expensive to do that stuff. And isn't it technically cannibalism? I don't know. Stewie.
Oh, Stewie boy.
From
Gary,
Family Guy?
I can't believe this.
Oh.
It's you. How... I'm so sorry, Gary. I didn't know. I didn't know it would go this far. I didn't mean for all of this.
Was Gary gonna thank him?
Don't go crying over me now, little brother. You think I blame you for any of this? No. Let's be honest. This wasn't your fault at all.
This was
This
a
is
gift.
Olivia's doing.
Oh.
Through and through.
Oh.
She's the one who betrayed you, who brought all this chaos into your life.
But I went to the charity, Gary. I didn't mean for it to happen like this. I never wanted you to. I didn't want you to die.
And you didn't
Yes,
kill
you did.
me, Stu. Olivia did. That woman.
No. This is not true. Stu, you did all this. You did everything.
She crawled into my bed and into my life. You're just a victim of her lies, brother. Olivia. She's the problem. Not you. Never you.
I don't know, Gary. She's pregnant. The charity says...
Pregnant with what? Have you seen
With
what's
what?
growing inside her? That thing is no child, Stuart. It's an abomination. She's carrying something vile. Something that shouldn't be allowed to live.
But the charity... they won't let me.
Don't be afraid of them anymore, Stu. You don't have to be. I'm your big brother, and I'm here to protect you, just like I always have. But first, I need your help. I need your protection.
What do you mean, Gary? How can I help?
I'm going to destroy Olivia and the things she's carrying. It's only right, don't you think? After what she's done to us both. But I can't do it alone, Stu. I need you.
But how can I help? What can I do?
It's not just what you can do, Stuart. You see, the emotions you harbor against Olivia, they make you special. Hatred, fear, resentment, guilt, all of it. Those feelings give you power. They make you the key to what I need to stop her. To stop all of this.
I don't understand, Gary.
Neither do I.
Really. Those emotions are your weapon, Stu. With them, you can project a barrier, an emotional prison, around the house. A prison no one can break through. Not the charity. Not anyone. And it's all because of you. Only you can create this.
A prison? But how?
Think of it like a cube, Stuart. A strong, impenetrable cube formed by the corners of your hatred, your fear, your resentment, and your guilt. The stronger you feel them, the stronger the prison becomes. It'll be perfect. Nothing will get in. Nothing will stop us.
I don't understand, Gary.
Really?
This doesn't sound right.
Oh, little brother. This is exactly right. Don't you want to see her pay? Don't you want to see that abomination destroyed before it destroys everything? You have the power, Stuart. You just have to let me help you use it.
I don't know, Gary. It sounds... I'm not sure I can...
You can, Stu. You're not just any man. You're special. Olivia's the one who's caused all this. She's the one who needs to suffer. You didn't betray anyone, brother. You were betrayed. Help me make it right. Do this, Stuart. For me. For yourself. Protect me. And I'll protect you. We'll end this together. You, me, and that cube of yours. You won't have to worry about the charity. They'll never get past it. You'll be safe. Just trust me, little brother. Okay, Gary. I'll help you. Good. That's all I needed to hear, Stu. We're going to make everything right again. Now come over here.
Now get in the Minecraft cube. I don't know if that was Gary talking to Stu. It could have been a number of things. I'm still on the fence whether or not the epitome is a good or a bad force. It could just be a chaotic force. Like this entity just brings chaos and it's just it's neutral. What is it? Chaotic neutral. It's not evil or good. It's just chaos incarnate. Kind of like Weird Mageddon from Gravity Falls, even though that's a twinge of evil. I don't know if that's Gary speaking to Stu as the chosen one, since Gary apparently was this very special incident of finding their latch without any help. I don't know if he now has this power and if he's actually talking to Stu. My main gut feeling is that it's the charity trying to get Stu to do something. Visions of his brother being like, help me, Stu. Blame Olivia. But the charity wants the baby born. They want the epitome baby to be born. They don't want to stop it, which makes me think it's actually Gary and or it's the drum pretending to be Gary. I don't know. I don't think it was Gary because I feel like Gary would be more pissed off at Stu. But at the same time, I feel like Gary, being this chosen one, would see him getting inverted or whatever, finding his latch as a blessing because he's this chosen one. He's like, oh, no, Stu, I don't blame you. This was a gift for us. This was a blessing. But now we must stop Olivia. She has this abomination. You have to form this cube out of your hate and guilt, which is exactly what happened to Martha. She turned into a cube as well. I don't know what the cube represents just yet, but let's keep moving on. We're getting a lot of of like little bits and bobs, and there better be a goddamn payoff. I'm not gonna go looking for my payoff. I want my instant gratification payoff. I want there to be a big conclusion, and I don't want to have to scrounge it together from scraps. Just give me a little bit, and then I'll go digging on my own. If I want more. Pretty please.
Hello there.
Hello.
It's Eddie again.
What's up, Eddie?
News to share. Oh, you won't believe it. I've made a new friend. Yeah, I know, right? Me, a friend.
Yeah, you did make a friend.
You've probably heard of him, haven't you? He's a proper musician, plays all sorts. He's cool.
He is
cool.
cool.
I think he's the coolest bloke I've ever met. And guess what? He actually likes hanging out with me.
Oh, I'm glad you guys are having fun.
I never thought anyone like him would want to be mates with me. But here we are, practicing music together and everything. We've been spending a couple hours every day just jamming, you know. He's even teaching me guitar. I've got to pretend like I'm learning from him, though. Don't want to hurt his feelings. The truth is, I can play anything. Anything with strings or keys or, well, anything really.
Well, goddamn, Eddie.
But I don't want to make him feel bad.
Well, that's nice of you.
He likes teaching me. He's kind of like the brother I never had.
Aww.
It's funny, though. He's younger than me, but I feel like he's looking out for me. Like we're in this together. You know? We've been working on a new song. I reckon it's going to be brilliant. I think Cliff really likes it too. He doesn't say much about it, but I can tell by the way he looks when we're playing. It's like he's got hope in his eyes again, like we're onto something. I think Cliff might have something special too. When we're playing, it's like the music is, I don't know, bigger than us. Like it's gonna do something important. Cliff's been through a lot. I can see it in him. There's something weighing him down. But I reckon this music, it's helping him. Just like it's helping me. I don't really understand everything, but that's okay. As long as I've got my mate, and we've got our music. What could go wrong? Anyway.
Hell yeah.
I'll keep you all posted. Maybe next time, I'll get Cliff on here too, and we can show you what we've been working on. Can't wait for you to hear it. Thanks for watching. Stay safe, everyone.
Aww. If anything fucking happens to Eddie, I'm gonna flip my own latch. Eddie is the biggest sweetheart I have ever known. He is a musical prodigy, and he lets Cliff teach him so Cliff can feel good. And Cliff feels like his older brother. Oh, we call their band Eddie by the Cliff. I like Eddie by the Cliff. It's kind of cool, but it's kind of lame at the same time. Two guys. That's the band. Two guys. Two entire guys. Yeah. Moving on.
Olivia's been moved to the coast. Good. Out of sight, out of mind for now. That bleak windswept
Lady, you get more acne every time I see you.
But not for long, I fear.
You should try Proactive.
Watching over her, poor sod.
Anyone else do Proactive back in the day? I did.
Foolish man coming to the charity with his petty grievances, thinking we'd deal with his brother and just leave it at that. Oh no, Stuart. You wanted Gary dealt with, and now look at you. Your own wife, carrying the epitome inside her. And there's no running from that. Half the bloody charity's been sent down there, lurking in B&Bs along the coastline, pretending to be tourists when they're watching for any sign of trouble. But I know it's not enough. The epitome may be growing, with vigor inside Olivia. But it's still vulnerable, not strong enough to face the Drom yet. That bastard thing is out there somewhere, biding its time, lurking just beyond our reach. Sorrel. It was her who let that damn thing loose, wasn't it? One of her precious inversionauts, became the cradle for the Drom's emergence. Accident or design, I still can't decide. She's reckless, always has been. But she's not stupid. No, not stupid enough to betray me.
I had a feeling they would be fighting at some
point. I shouldn't have rubbed
point.
her nose in it, sleeping with that bloody musician, Cliff. What was I thinking? I hate to admit it, but I let my jealousy get the better of me. Sorry.
Because you weren't getting that hot
She's
Cliff
always been
D.
the one everyone watches, the one they fawn over, and I've had to play the strategist, the one behind the scenes, pulling the strings. Yet, there's always been that part of me that's envied her. Her raw connection to the inversion space.
And her just
allure
dazzling
she has,
smile.
Even if I see through it. It
Yeah.
felt good to get one over on her. To have something she wanted. Oh, she pretends not to care about what I did. But I know her better than anyone. I see the venom in her eyes. She's dangerous when she's like that, like a snake coiling, waiting for the right moment to strike. Could she really be so angry as to betray me? Betray the epitome itself?
Oh, yeah.
Surely not. Unless someone's been whispering in her ear. The Green Witch of origin, perhaps. I wouldn't put it past her.
I was
to try
literally
and turn
about to say
Sorrel
that.
Against me. But no. Sorrel wants power, sure, but she's no fool. She knows what's at stake. Still, it doesn't sit right. Something's off. But I'll deal with Sorrel in time. Right now, it's the Drom I have to focus on. That's the real threat. Mam was the first to encounter it back during the war. She and her team of scientists were working on their so-called esoteric weapons to help Britain win. They thought they could weaponize the Latch, turn it into something they could use against the Nazis. But their experiments caused countless inversions, pulling the Krill into our world from the inversion space. The Krill quickly became a problem, something far more dangerous than they ever expected, something they couldn't control. They were trying to find a way to dispose of the Krill, and that's when they learned about the Drom. It's ancient, older than any of us could comprehend. It's existed in the inversion space for trillions of years, created by some unknown force to trap entities like the Krill. Anything that emitted a frequency divergent to the natural order of the inversion space was drawn into the Drom. It was meant to be a prison, a perfect, eternal containment for these chaotic energies. But over time, the Krill and the other entities trapped within the Drom began to merge.
Oh?
Billions of them. Their energies fusing together, becoming the Drom itself, an organism that thinks and moves as one like a bloody man-of-war jellyfish. And now the Drom is here in our world. It's negative energy it thrives on. Hate, fear, despair. The kind of energy that festers deep inside people, bubbling up like a poison.
Okay.
And the only thing that seems to weaken it?
The
Positive
cube energy.
emotions. Love, hope, joy. Funny, isn't it? The thing we've always exploited in people, their pain, their anger, is the same thing that's making the Drom stronger. That's what we're dealing with now.
Maybe you're the bad
Drom
guys.
wants Olivia dead. It knows the epitome growing inside her is its only true threat. If it gets to her before the epitome is strong enough, everything we've worked for will be lost. All of it. And Sorrel?
Is the epitome good or bad?
I wonder. Did she know? Did she want?
Because it tricked Jesus, and you don't trick Jesus.
I've been thinking about drastic measures. Something I never thought I'd have to consider. A mass inversion of the entire charity. Every member sacrificed to bring forth more fragments of the epitome's fractured essence. That might be the only way to make it strong enough to stand against the Drom. But it's not a decision I'll make lightly. The ones I've sent to the coast, they'll need to be inverted first. Sorrel will go ahead of me, rally them up, make sure their latches are primed and ready. I'll join her there in a few days, if that's not enough. If we can't stop the Drom with their sacrifices, then we'll have to escalate. I just hope it doesn't come to that. But if it does... sacrifices... will have to be made. And Sorrel, well, she'll get her chance to prove just where her loyalties lie.
Okay. It seems like the event in London that caused it to be evacuated is either the mass inversion of the entire charity, which is basically all of Dagner, or it's the birth of the Epitome. I still don't know if the Epitome is good or bad, because the Epitome pretended to be Jesus' dad. And you don't trick Jesus, because that's bad. And then there's the drum, which is like an amalgamation of entities that have formed its own consciousness, which is definitely what Stewart saw when he was talking to Gary on the TV. I think that was the drum trying to get to Stewart to kill Olivia, because the drum wants the Epitome dead. That's its only adversary. That's its only weakness, is this baby being born. So it wants that baby dead. So it messed with Stewart and pretended to be Gary and be like, oh, you got to kill your wife. Got to kill this baby creature thing that loves to eat raw meat. I don't know. They're both bad. I'm not exactly sure. Well, nothing to do but venture forward.
She should be here by now. You're late.
Had a few
there's the placenta
last-minute
bag.
things to prepare for the trip. What's this about?
The drums found Olivia. It used Stewart. Turned him into a bloody cube, Sorrel. The whole house is sealed.
And Olivia?
So the drum
The
equals
Epitome?
cube.
Still alive for now.
If the drum hasn't killed her, and the Epitome already, it means it can't. The cube is a stalling tactic. It's playing a game of entropy, waiting to wear them both down.
I know that. Doesn't make it any less dangerous. You think this is a good sign?
Relax. It means we've got time. The drum's showing its cards. It's not an instant threat. It knows the Epitome's power is growing, and it's worried. That cube. It's a prison, not an execution.
Yeah. But it's not planning on walking away either. It's going to sit there, wait for Olivia and the Epitome to weaken. And then what? We do nothing while it suffocates them both?
That cube means the drum's in this for the long haul. It's not going to happen overnight. But it also means it's cautious. It's buying time, and so should we.
Strange, isn't it? The drum. We've been hunting it for weeks, and now it just shows up. Almost like it knew exactly where to look.
Maybe it's smarter than we thought.
Or maybe someone's been feeding it information.
You think I'd betray the Epitome? Our family?
No, not you. You're reckless, but you're not stupid. You know what's at stake. The mass inversion has to happen tonight. No more delays. We're assembling everyone. All the charity members in Dagner. I'm organising coaches to the coast as we speak.
You think we'll need that many?
If we want to stand a chance against the drum, yes. One of our people on site has arranged the venue near the cube. A fun fair that'll hide what we're doing. A smoke screen. Authorities won't think twice about it.
A fun fair?
A fun
You've still
fair?
got a sense of humour then.
It'll work. The mass inversion.
Hey
will
everyone, let's
strengthen
go to the
Epitome,
fun fair!
Bring more of its essence into Olivia. If we can do that, we might be able to break the drum's hold.
Then I'll leave now. I'll prepare the members. Make sure their latches are primed.
Just remember, Sorrel, betrayal doesn't end well. Not for anyone.
Of course, sister.
Well, who's getting betrayed?
Something's off. This meeting tonight.
The bet lunch.
Feels wrong, like a storm brewing just out of sight. There's always something dark hanging over these charity meetings, but this one's different. Bigger. I can feel it deep down. I don't have much time left before they make their move, whatever it is. If I don't get me and
your
Eddie
beer
out
is
now,
moving by itself.
I might not get another chance. We've got to finish that song. It's the
inverting.
only thing keeping me sane these days. Music. Eddie doesn't know it yet, but his music, it's special. It could break all this. Break the whole joy and sorrow have on everyone. But we've got to leave, finish it, and come back when we're ready. Not now, not tonight. It's too dangerous.
Cliff!
There you are. Thought maybe you'd arranged a gig for us or something. You got that look on your face like you're up to something?
Nah, no gig, Eddie. But there's something else I need to talk to you about. Something important.
Yeah? What's that then? Oh, is it about the charity meeting tonight? Heard it's going to be a fun fair. Reckon we could get up on stage, you and me? Play
We could really knock their socks off.
Eddie, this meeting, it's not what you think. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Something's gonna happen tonight. Something big. And not in a good way.
The song in the background is literally tub thumping. I'll get knocked down, but I'll get up again. You're never gonna take me down. I'll get knocked down, but I'll get up again. You're never gonna take me down. Pissing the night away. Pissing the night away. Anyway, enjoy tub thumping.
It's just a fun fair, isn't it? What's so bad about that?
Eddie.
It's like a cover of the song, though.
It's evil. Joy, sorrow. They're not who you think they are. They've been manipulating us, blackmailing people with the latch. They've been using us.
No, that's not true, Cliff. My mum, all my neighbours, everyone I know in the charity, they're good people. They've helped me and Mum so much. How can you say that?
They might be good
Oh,
people,
sweet,
Eddie.
naive Eddie.
The ones in charge, Joy and Sorrel, they're not. They're playing everyone. They use that latch to control
Careful
us.
now.
You don't see it, but they've been twisting everyone's minds, keeping us trapped.
That's not true. My mum's proud of her latch. Lots of people are. It helps us connect to something bigger. It's only dangerous if you mess around with it.
That's what they want you to believe, Eddie. But the latch, it does something terrible to people. It's not about connecting to something bigger. It's about control. It turns people into pawns for Joy and Sorrel's sick games.
But that's not how it is for me, Cliff. My latch, when I had one, it never did anything bad to me. And my mum, she needs me. I can't just leave her behind. I can't leave all the people who've helped me.
Eddie, your mum, she's one of the bad ones. She's been abusing you for years, and you're too bloody naive to see it. She's part of the problem. Don't you see?
That's going to be tough for him to get away from his mom.
You need to wake up before it's too late.
My mum's not a bad person.
It's going to be tough for him to process,
dude. You don't know
dude.
her like I do. She's done her best to look after me. You're wrong, Cliff.
Bloody hell, Eddie. Why can't you see it? Why can't you see them for what they are?
Because Eddie can only see the good in people.
Every bloody way I could think of, and it's like talking to a brick wall. He just won't see it. And maybe he never will. I should have known. Should have just kept me mouth shut, packed my bags and gone. The latch is gone. That's all that matters, right? I'm free now.
Oh, his latch is
the
gone.
Only thing I ever wanted. Get rid of the latch, get out from under Joy and Sorrel's thumb, and be done with the whole lot of them. I've got no reason to stay. To hell with Eddie. To hell with his mum, the charity, the whole damn town. Let him rot. He's a grown man. If he wants to stay trapped, if he wants to let them keep him under their boot, then fine. That's his choice.
It's gonna break his
I'm
heart.
not sticking around to watch him walk into a pit with a blindfold on. It's not my job to save him. I'm done. The latch is gone. I've got what I needed. That's all that matters. To hell with Eddie.
Oh. I think Cliff is gonna regret saying that. He's not gonna abandon Eddie. He's not gonna leave him behind. Well, Holly decided to leave. That's fine. She is her own woman. Now she's staring at me. Hey, you left the couch, lady.
Liv, it's me.
Liv, it's me. Okay, so the cube represents the drum. I don't know if Gary is the drum or it's using
How
Gary.
Are you here? You died.
Does it matter? I'm here now. That's what counts.
Okay, this is the worst looking AI faces I've seen so far.
I never got to tell you. I never got to say it.
It's like those old cartoons with when they use the real lips on just a picture.
About that funny thing,
It's like the clutch cargo thing.
The child you're carrying. It's
Hello.
more than you know. But hey, I can come back to help you raise it.
But hey.
All of this, me, us, it doesn't have to end. We can fix this. Together. But there's something I need from you first, Liv. A test of sorts. A little game. You're good at games, aren't you? We used to play all kinds back in the day.
I'll do anything to bring you back.
Your whole life.
Then come with me.
You've been giving birth. Yeah. Do-do-do, yeah. Quite a little bop. Game on. All right. Are we finally going to get some details about Mars Mania? What happened that fateful day? Gary accidentally flipped his lid on live BBC television? Sorry. I just ate a bagel a little bit ago.
All right, Olivia. Welcome
All right.
to Mars Mania. Here's how it works. Answer each question right, and more fuel gets pumped into the Mars Mania rocket that'll take you home. See that power?
What?
grid? Every correct answer lights up one of its points. When
What
it's
are the
fully
points?
Charged, boom, we're ready to blast off. And the prize? You finally get your happy ending.
Yeah, you just
My
die.
happy ending. What does that mean?
That's what we're going to find out. But just a heads up. Fueling
Is she
the
gonna flip her
rocket
latch?
doesn't mean you're home free. You'll have to face one final challenge, the hardest of all. And that'll be your bonus round. For now, let's focus on filling that fuel tank.
This has to be a dream. I'm dreaming.
Sure, if that helps you sleep better, Liv. Now let's get cracking before I disappear forever, huh? Question 1. Who's really responsible for the affair? A, your choice. B, my irresistible charm. C,
or D,
Stuart's neglect.
Invoke the wrath of Gazagwa.
I chose it. But Stuart, he wasn't there for me.
But it was your choice, wasn't it? Don't dodge the truth. Ding! 1
Technically,
point lights
yes,
up.
but it's,
On
I
to
still
the
blame
next.
Stuart.
Question 2.
If he didn't go
Who
to
suffered
the
most
Badgers,
from your little
none of this would have
betrayal?
happened.
Was it A, Stuart, who lost his brother? B, me, who lost my life? C, you.
Are you dead, though?
With all your guilt?
Wait. I'm confused about question B. Gary, what does the affair have to do with your death?
It's question 2.
I thought it was
Answer
a heart
B.
attack. But people, they whispered. They said something strange happened to you.
You heard the rumors, huh? Something unnatural. You think that was just bad luck? Oh no, Liv, you don't get it, do you?
You
if
don't
it weren't
get
for your
it.
little secret, I'd still be breathing.
But how could that?
Let's just say you set the wheels in motion. Stuart may have lost his brother, but I lost everything.
But I died.
I know it's selfish, but I think it's me. I lost both of you. I have to live with the guilt, the shame, every single day.
Yes.
At least Stuart can
Gary
move on.
did die,
And you,
though.
You're dead, Gary. You're free. You're...
Free? Oh, Liv, you have no idea.
I think
what
you all
freedom
just
looks
suck.
like.
All
But you're
three of
right
you
about
suck.
one thing. You're drowning in that guilt, and it's never going to let you go. Ding ding!
Why don't
Another
you just
point.
turn into a cube, Olivia?
Question 3. What about the baby? The one growing inside you. A, it's a precious gift. B, it's just another mistake. C, or maybe a curse.
It's a gift, Gary. It has to be, right?
You're telling yourself that.
For who, Liv? Stuart?
You're eating raw
you really think
meat.
he sees it that way? Look at what it's doing to him. He's drowning in anger and pain, all because of that little gift. Do you still believe it's a blessing? Or is it just another curse hanging over him?
But...
But what? Stuart can barely stand to look at you. Is that your idea of a gift? So tell me, Liv. Is that
His
really
teeth
your
are all over
final
the place,
answer?
man.
No, it's not. It's a curse.
Ah, now you're being honest. Ding! Another light. You're on a roll, Liv. Question 4.
Nothing's lighting up.
What kind of mother will you be to this child? A loving, devoted mother. B, a mother who's only going to pass on her mistakes. C, or a mother who's too broken to even try.
I'll be a good mother.
Damn,
I can love it, protect it.
These are loaded ass questions, man. I'm trying to make jokes, but this is just a downer, man.
You think love can fix everything, Liv? Look at what your love has done.
I don't know. I don't like any of you.
Stuart, me.
Like, I feel bad for her, but at the same time, like, she's kind of annoying.
Different?
But, like, I don't know.
I don't know.
I just think they all suck.
I
think everybody sucks.
But maybe you're right.
There you go. Facing the truth is hard, isn't it? Ding. Right answer.
Ding.
See,
right answer.
It's not about being perfect. It's about accepting what you are.
Okay, way to sound
now
like
let's keep the
Kurtzkazan
game
all
rolling.
of a sudden.
Question 5. Do you think Stuart deserved what you did to him? A, yes, he was cold and distant. B, no, you ruined him.
Jesus Christ.
C,
who we have met in this series. We have met Jesus Christ.
No, he didn't deserve it. I ruined everything.
Oh, look
it's
at
not
the
all
tears.
your fault. You made a
You
bad
know,
choice.
Honesty suits you, Liv.
Stuart was
Moving
stupid.
on.
He was
Question
even more stupid.
6. What would Stuart say if he knew the whole truth?
He
A,
does.
He'd leave you. B, he'd hate you forever. C, maybe he already knows, doesn't he?
He's being threatened.
He already knows. He knows everything.
Yeah. And look where that got him. Ding. On to the
Ding.
next. Question
What's
7.
lighting up?
Why should you keep the child? A, because it's your responsibility. B, because you think it'll fix things. C, should you get rid of it?
Why would you even suggest such a thing, Gary?
Olivia, you know deep down this child doesn't deserve to suffer. You and I, we've made mistakes.
I don't
We've
think it's a
hurt
child, my
Stuart,
guy.
Hurt each other. All of that. All the pain. The lies. It's going to infect our child. You know it, don't you?
Gary, no, I can be better. I can try. This baby.
Olivia, you've already seen it. You know what's growing inside you. It's not just a child, is it? It's all our mistakes, all the guilt, all the darkness we've created. Do you really want to bring that into the world? To let it suffer
You're gonna
like
give
we've
birth to a
suffered?
brick.
No.
Literally.
I don't want that. But it's our baby.
This isn't a second chance for us. It's a reminder of everything wrong. But you can fix it, Olivia. You can make it right for both of us. Don't let this child inherit our sins. It's not too late to let it go. Save it from the pain.
I can't make that decision right now. Please, can I pass on this question?
Pass.
Oh, there's the pass siren. But you can't run from this forever, Liv. Hopefully you'll have a chance to make that light come on. Last question. Question 8. Between me and Stuart, who do you think hates you the most? A, me
Definitely
for
C.
what you did. B,
There's
Stuart
nothing
for what
more
you
hateful
ruined.
than self-hate.
C, or yourself.
I don't know, Gary. I've messed everything up. But I think I hate myself more than either of you. I hate what I've done, and I've lost both of you because of it.
Olivia, no. That's not true.
I hate you the most.
I don't hate you. I could never hate you. Despite everything, I love you.
You do? After everything I did?
Boo!
I never stopped. And guess what, Liv? You got it right. But there's something I haven't told you.
Congratulations, you're a piece of shit.
The rocket. It's almost ready. But it only has room for 2.
2? What do you mean?
You see, we've got one more bonus round. One final challenge. It's not enough to just answer the questions, Liv. You'll have to make a choice. A choice that will prove your love.
Only 2 of us get to blast off in that rocket. You and one more. Me or the child. So tell me, Liv.
Well, you both suck.
Are you ready for your final challenge?
Gary, no. I can't. This isn't fair.
Oh, Liv. It's perfectly fair. You've already chosen, haven't you? You want me back. So you know what needs to be done. One last decision. Me or it.
You. I choose
I mean,
you.
Ding, ding, ding.
I don't know if that's a good answer because
which is the right answer.
Both of you,
All the
both
lights
options
on,
are awful.
Which means the rocket is primed to blast off. But first, let's get you all ready for the flight. We can't have a stowaway now, can we?
Oh my god, they're straight up ripping it out of her. I'm glad we're seeing more of Gary. I still don't know if it's actually Gary or the drum pretending to be Gary and manipulating them. I don't know, because choosing between the child and Gary, like, to me, the drum and Gary seem to be the more good-sided option, like, towards, like, happiness, because the way the drum operates is it, like, turns things into cubes out of, like, hate, guilt, and all these negative emotions, and the only way to fight it is positive emotions, which are Cliff and Eddie's songs, which disable the latch. But is the epitome something good? But the baby seems like a demon. It's eating raw meat, and it's like this creature, and he wants to stop it, but I have no... I don't know who to root for. I'm not rooting for anybody. I just want this all to just happen. Like, everything's just happening. There's no hero. There's no villain. The only hero is Eddie. And possibly Cliff. Cliff is okay. But Eddie, he's the only hero here. He is the one punch man of this whole series. I'm just Team Eddie. Team Eddie for the rest of this video. Team Eddie. I'm not trying to decide who's good or who's bad because everything else just is awful. Everything revolving the latch and the drum and the epitome and the baby and Gary, bad. It's all just bad. Let's flip it, inverse it, and just go with Eddie. And just living our life, eating some ice cream, jamming out to some tunes. Ugh. Home stretch, folks. Home stretch. Not much long. Not long. Not that can't talk. Put me in a home. I'm losing it. Might just find my latch. Might just invert. Maybe it'll be good. Who knows? Let's go.
Part 10. The end.
It's part 10, people. Double digits. We made it. I am right on the verge of flipping my own latch if we don't get to some kind of resolution in this story. So without further ado, let's continue our journey, shall we?
I'm so bored. There's literally nothing to do.
Back at Dagner.
And it's raining again. We can't even go outside.
I'm going
If
to
you rearrange the letters, it spells danger.
Ooh.
Ooh.
House today. Darling, the kids are bored and so am I. Any thoughts on what we can do today?
Stuart? Hello? The Dagner Point Mall? I know it cheers everyone up. A trip to the mall! Where capitalism thrives and consumerism is king. Let's go spend our hard-earned American dollars. This is how it feels to go to the store in 2026. I can maybe afford one sleeve of crackers for the week. Ugh. I say that because it's too real. Oh, what was that thing? Oh, and if you go deep into the mall, you'll see our, like, corpse statues and sewer pipe display.
Willow and Rot, bloody fools, but brilliant all the same. They had no idea, did they, what they were truly building here? Dagner was just the practice run, the start of something bigger. Davendor. It was supposed to be perfect, their magnum opus.
Davendor?
Oh, the latch in the flesh of reality,
yeah,
but they were taken in by low-level krill, the mantids. desperate to escape.
Is that what those are?
Fools. But Willow and Rot, geniuses in their own way, built something extraordinary even without realizing the truth of what they were doing. Davindor. Well, that fell apart, didn't it?
What?
A grand commune, the place meant to tear a hole in reality, brought down by 4 legs and a whinny. What a waste.
A pig?
Imagine
no, a
what they
horse.
could have accomplished had they aligned with the charity, with the right
Machiavelli.
guidance, instead of chasing mantids. They could have unlocked true power, brought forth the epitome itself.
I like how there's competing
their
cults.
Hubris and those pathetic entities led them astray.
Our cosmic being is better.
Was left incomplete, yes. But its purpose remains. That's why I moved the charity here. Despite their foolish alliances, Willow and Rot built something with potential, something that still resonates, something we can use, if it ever comes to that. But after Davindor, we couldn't risk it. Not with that bloody horse still out there, lurking, waiting to interfere again.
Oh, that mare.
To shift plans. So we turned to the Latch instead, hoping to bring the epitome through, one piece at a time, one
Sorrow,
inversion at
the
a
horse
time.
is here.
So many women, kept perpetually pregnant, waiting for one of them to carry the kernel of what we needed.
Could you imagine being forever pregnant?
Gary, Mars.
That's a ring of hell right there.
That's when everything changed. Gary's inversion brought the first shard of the epitome. His undoing gifted us the key, didn't it? Olivia Mars, that precious vessel, carries more than just a child. She carries our future. But now, the Drome, that cursed thing, has reared its head. It's trying to ruin everything, using poor Stuart Mars as its puppet, turning him into that thing.
Oh my god!
Sorrel's in too deep, I know.
Whoa, 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 whoa. So this is what it looks like when you're turned into a cube? I guess Martha was a smaller, more compact cube. That's a cube with the face. God damn.
Sorrel's in too deep, I know it. Betrayal, maybe not outright, but there's something
This
there,
is my placenta.
something twisting inside her. The Drome's arrival wasn't a coincidence. She's been played.
She keeps looking like she's
Can I
about to
prove it?
throw
Not
up.
yet. I was so close. We were so close. Now I have to hope this mass inversion at the coast will empower the epitome enough to stop the Drome. But if it doesn't, if the Drome succeeds, I'll have no choice but to turn to the last option, Dagna itself.
Dagna.
This place, these strange fractal designs. They weren't just for show. Willow and Rot built Dagna as the gateway to reality's latch. And once that
Reality's
latch?
latch?
It's not just pieces of the epitome that come through, it's all of it. The risk with that bloody horse, it was always too high.
That
But
damn
if the Green
horse.
Witch of Origin is pulling the strings behind the Drome, then the horse is truly out of the picture. That means it's safe. I can use Dagna as a last resort. It'll still be risky, yes, and difficult. Manifesting reality's latch and triggering it will take everything we have left. And after tonight, we won't have much. Sending all the charity members to the coast will drain us dry. But we can rebuild. I'll need Sorrel for that, whether I trust her or not. I'll have to see how things play out first. I'll know more when I see that rotten house, and what's left of Olivia and Stuart. One step at a time, but if the worst happens, if all else fails, there's always Dagna. Always.
I'm confused. Do they not want the
did
baby
everyone
anymore?
Have a great time? It was awesome. Can we go again next weekend?
It's going to be a shame when the kids go back to school tomorrow. What will we do then?
Well, darling, I think I have a good idea.
The Dagger Point Mall! Get lost in your thoughts.
Here, ticket in hand, waiting for
Cliff?
the train. I should be relieved, finally out. No latch, no charity hanging over me. I'm
$10,
free,
he's not
right?
getting on that train.
Isn't that what I wanted?
He's gonna feel too bad.
But I can't shake it. That nagging thought. Eddie. The look on his face when he left the pub. He didn't understand, wouldn't listen, and now I've left him
can't leave
there.
Eddie, my
And
guy.
it's not just him, is it? I see him. Those other poor bastards from the B&Bs. Look at them. pacing the platform like caged animals, their eyes wild with fear. They're terrified, stuck here, just like I was. It's written all over their faces. They want to leave, but they know if they do, that latch is going to start scratching away at them. And it's not just physical, is it? It's mental too. It's control. They're prisoners. One by one they go back to their B&Bs. They can't do it. They're trapped like rats on a sinking ship. Just like Eddie's gonna be if I don't what? Drag him out by force? If something bad happens to him, it's all over. My plan to stop Sorrel and Joy.
He's the only
to end this
ray of
nightmare
sunshine
finished.
in this
Eddie's the key.
fucked up world.
Our song, the one that purged my latch. I've got it on cassette, but it's incomplete. It's missing his harmonica solo, and without it,
it's missing
I
his
don't
heart.
think it'll have the same power. I can't believe I didn't record it. But we were interrupted, like always, someone from the charity sticking their nose where it didn't belong, messing with
that
what
lady.
little hope we had. If only I'd gotten the full song, maybe I could have sneaked into the meeting tonight, swapped out the song I'd recorded for Sorrel with our tune. I could have slipped the tape into the sound system, drowned out her lies with our music.
You still
the
can.
same song she made me sing to whip the members into a frenzy. I could have turned it on its head. Saved them all. Saved Eddie. But no. It's too late.
No, it's not too
I
late.
need to let this go.
No, you don't.
None of this is my responsibility.
Yes,
I
it is.
shouldn't feel guilty.
Yes, you should.
I did what I could, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
God knows I tried.
No, you didn't.
Tried to show Eddie the truth. Tried to make him see.
I mean, you did.
But he's blind. Blind to what his mum and the others are doing to him. Without
he is
him, though,
autistic, my guy.
I've got nothing.
You gotta work with him.
No cure for the latch, no salvation for the others. Just this half-finished song and a head full of regret. What the hell am I even doing? I need to focus on moving forward, get back to Dagna, grab me things and disappear. But disappear to where? What's waiting for me on the other side of this? I've escaped the latch, yeah. I've escaped the charity. But the guilt, that's something I can't escape. I can't
You
shake
need
it.
to
Leaving
save
leaving
Eddie.
these poor sods behind.
Eddie.
I tell myself
Eddie.
it's not my problem anymore. But it is. Isn't it?
You hear the epic music? It is your problem, my guy.
Big day today.
All right,
There's
Eddie.
a huge charity event tonight. Lady Sorrel and Joy are going to be there. It's all anyone's talking
Your audio's
about, you
really
know.
messed up today, dude.
Something special's happening. I can feel it. And guess what? Cliff wants to meet me at the pub in about an hour.
Yay!
He's working on a song.
Oh, wait, no.
Maybe,
This might be a flashback.
maybe we can play it at the event tonight. Maybe they'll like it.
Eddie, you have no idea, do you? This
Oh,
case,
hi.
it should have ended weeks ago.
Oh, you're finally
Flight
back.
1729 was no accident. It was a deliberate
Jesus,
act.
where have you been?
That plane and its passengers didn't just disappear into thin air. Joy and Sorrel Badger orchestrated it, I know it. I have enough evidence to link them to it. But then, out of nowhere, the investigation was shut down. A wild goose chase, they called it. No explanation. Just stop. Leave it alone. And I knew, right then, that something was very wrong. They must have gotten to my superiors. The charity, Joy Badger, Sorrel. They've been manipulating people.
Have you noticed that most
blackmailing them with this
people
whole
just
human
communicate
match
with
business.
telepathy? Because
I
nobody
don't buy
moves their
into that
mouths.
cult nonsense, but I know what I've seen.
Must be cool.
People disappearing. Strange reports about the ones left behind. I should have backed off when they told me to. It's bigger than me now. But I couldn't. So I told work I'm taking some annual leave. I came here, to the coast, on my own. It's just me. And I'm starting to wonder if I've bitten off more than I can chew.
Yeah, you're probably gonna
But
die.
I can't walk away now. Not with all these people involved. Good people who are trapped. They have no idea what's happening to them. How many more will get hurt if I do nothing? Tonight's event. It's going to be another one of their mass inversion events. I can feel it. Just like Flight 1729. The charity. They've been planning something like this for years. I'll go there tonight. Try and blend in. Keep my head down. And if I see any sign of something going wrong, I'll call it in. I'll just have to hope the local police haven't been compromised as well.
Oh, she's doomed.
My best mate, Cliff, he's left. I don't understand.
Oh, f you, Cliff.
I thought we were on the same page. We were
Eddie, it'll be okay, dude.
Good together. You know, he said some things about me mum, about the charity, but he doesn't see what I see. It's not all bad. They're good people. They're just trying to help, ain't they? That's Meldrew.
Who?
He triggered his latch.
Oh.
Why does it hurt so bad, though? He's in agony. How can that be right? Supposed to be something good, ain't it? To feel connected, to serve the epitome.
Come on, it's clicking.
If it's so
clicking.
good, why does it hurt like this? I don't have a latch. And, you know, part of me is kind of glad.
Oh, no.
I wouldn't want to end up like Meldrew.
She heard.
Maybe it's better this way.
Oh, no.
Better that I don't have one.
Oh, God.
I don't need all that.
Not Eddie.
Maybe Cliff was right.
Eddie!
Oh.
What's this rubbish I'm hearing about you not having a latch?
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Mum. I didn't mean...
Don't you sorry me. You've been lying to me this whole time, haven't you? Lift your shirt now.
No.
What?
Please, Mum. Don't make me...
Lift your shirt. You disgrace. You should be ashamed. How could you
Come
do
on,
this
Cliff.
To me? I'll make sure everyone knows what you are tonight. I'll make sure they all see you for the fraud you are.
Oh, this bitch better be dead soon.
Quite the sight, isn't it? Poor old Stuart. We gave him a bit of a makeover. It'll keep the guests entertained.
I'm sure the entertainment
God,
value is
she
appreciated,
just looks...
Gideon. Though it's best if he's quiet.
God,
we don't need any more attention than we're already attracting.
Oh, don't you worry, my lady. Not a soul's gonna hear him once the music's playing and the latches are popping. This
I'm
is
a clown.
A night to remember.
I'm a British clown.
Believe me. I need a moment alone to prepare.
Did you just eat a bowl of spaghetti?
But don't hesitate to call if you need me.
Did you just eat a bowl of spaghetti? Was that really the best joke I could come up with her red face? Did you just eat a bowl of spaghetti? How silly. And I thought I was the clown.
I'm always happy to lend a hand. Or a knife.
I'm a crazy
Look what it's come
clown.
to. Joy wants them all primed. Latch is ready to snap open. Bodies twisted for the epitome to feed on. One grand, bloody offering to empower it. And I'm the one holding the match. But if the drum fails, if the epitome survives, I'm finished.
Wait.
The moment Joy finds out what I've done, every ounce of control I have is gone. She turned me inside out herself. How can I...
Sorry, if the drum fails and the epitome wins. So I think she is trying to go against Joy and the charity because the charity wants the epitome to come through and win, but Sorrel is wanting the drum to win. They're still going to call the epitome through with this giant inversioning, and then the drum is going to take out the epitome, but she's not sure. Either way, they have to do the mass inversion. Again, I don't give a shit who wins. I just want Eddie to, like, walk away into the sunset. All I care about is Eddie.
The mass inversion long enough for the drum to destroy the epitome. A little ceremony, maybe. Or
ceremony.
A speech. Something to drag it out without raising too much suspicion. These fools are so devoted, they'll believe anything I say. Maybe Cliff can keep them preoccupied with a little concert.
Yeah.
Gideon?
Yes, my lady.
I'm
I
Gideon
need
the
you to summon
clown.
Cliff.
My
He's been shirking his
accent is off
responsibilities
today.
long enough, and he's got a job to do tonight. We're going to need him to perform.
Ah, a little rock star. I'm afraid there's a problem. Rumour has it, he skipped town.
Are you telling me he actually left? The fool. He'll be clawing his own skin soon enough.
Apparently, he's keen to try his luck. But don't fret. We've still got plenty of his tapes, recordings of his little songs, all that drivel you had him sing. I could fill in for him, give him a show.
Fine. You'll dress as him and lip sync. Keep the party going, Gideon. Joy wants the mass inversion held until she arrives. You'll keep the crowd riled up, but don't let anyone get too eager with their latches. Joy won't be here until the early hours. And we need to keep them distracted, hyped.
Aye, Lady Sorrel. I'll have him chanting his name, dancing.
Have you
like
seen how
puppets.
my hair
They
goes
won't
through my
know
head?
the difference.
Cliff, you cowardly little worm. You think you've escaped, but you're still mine, one way or another.
We're nearing the final part. Before we do that, I want to take stock of what's about to happen and where we might be going. Obviously, Joy and Sorrel are at odds. That much is clear. And Sorrel has worked with Makaeli, the mayor, the horse demon, and has been convinced that the drum is the best cosmic entity. The cult wars are going strong right now between the origin cult, the cult of Makaeli, and the charity. And right now, Sorrel has been convinced of Makaeli's teachings, and Mayor Green, she has pulled Sorrel to her side and has promised her all this stuff. I have a feeling everybody's going to lose. And nothing is going to go the way either side thinks. They have so much devotion towards the drum and the epitome. I thought the epitome was supposed to be born from the baby, but it sounds like that's not happening. Oh, wait. Okay, so thinking back to when she was playing the game show with Gary, did she actually get rid of the baby? As much as I want to say the word, I don't know how YouTube is going to take the A word of Yetis the fetus from Olivia, but I feel like that's what happened. So I think since that happened, they have to do this mass inversion for the epitome instead. They have to kill a bunch of people rather than giving birth to one baby. I think everything's just going to go crazy, and I think the drum and the epitome are both going to be exactly what they don't think it's going to be, and everybody's going to die, and Eddie and possibly Cliff are going to walk away into the sunset with their happiness and their positivity and just live life to the fullest and not worry about their latch, because there's more to life than just worrying about what might happen. You're not bound to this thing that hasn't had any control over you until you learned about it. And I have a lot of ideas and symbolism and metaphorisms for what this series is actually talking about, but we'll save that until we get to the end. But for now, we're heading in to part Gary.
Congratulations! You've won 2 free tickets to the taping of Mania, the most fabulous game show this side of London. And you get the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet our fabulous host...
Part Gary. Here we are at the end of at least this playlist for the story of the human latch. Is this the end? I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get a resolution or if we're going to get a cliffhanger or an ambiguous ending or what exactly. Will we be inverted ourselves to maybe understanding what the hell the purpose of all this is? What the point of Gary Mars activating his latch live on television? What was that catalyst? What did it start? Let's find out. The human latch. Georgie's dream.
The jagged quarry walls rose around the Davendor commune, like the ribs of an ancient behemoth, their sharp edges dissolving into a tumultuous night sky, churning with crackling lightning. The air throbbed with a low, oppressive hum, a vibration so deep and resonant It seemed to lodge itself inside Georgie's chest, echoing like a second heartbeat. She stood motionless amidst the shifting chaos, her small trembling hand gripping her mother's with desperate force. Beside her, Zenny whimpered softly, buried against their mother's chest, as though trying to hide from the nightmare unraveling around them. Their mother's grip was ironclad, her knuckles white, but her whispered apologies, "I didn't know," quivered with the fragile conviction of someone teetering on the edge of despair. Georgie was a child again, no older than 12, her body dwarfed by the surreal enormity of Davendor. She had grown up here, played in the shadows of the colossal edifices, but now it was unrecognizable. The commune had become a labyrinth of shifting chaos, its once alien beauty warped into cold, angular brutality. Every structure stirred, the entire landscape alive with relentless mechanical motion. Massive blocks slid and folded in and out of one another, grinding with the groan of strained hydraulics and the high-pitched screech of metal scraping metal. Each shift sent tremors rippling through the ground, the vibrations traveling up her legs and rattling her teeth. The air smelled electric, charged like the static before a lightning strike, laced with an acrid bitterness that burned her throat. The buildings themselves defied logic. Their surfaces shimmered with intricate fractal patterns, the lines shifting and...
Not gonna lie, I keep losing focus. This feels like when somebody actually tells you about their dream, and to them it's crazy, but to you, you're just like, uh-huh. Oh yeah, then you flew with the monkeys, right? That's crazy. That's where I'm at right now. I get what's going on, but at the same time, I'm just like, okay, what are we talking about?
Fracting, like oil on water. Blocks the size of houses twisted and pivoted on impossible axes, exposing the intricate machinery beneath. Lattices of glowing crystal rods and conduits that pulsed in sync with the ever-present hum. The exposed innards were mesmerizing, a living alien mechanism that eclipsed human comprehension. Zenny lifted her tear-streaked face toward their mother, her wide, pleading eyes glistening with fear. "What's happening, Mummy?" Her voice was high and delicate, quivering like a fragile glass teetering on the edge of breaking. "Shh," their mother hushed, her voice splintering. "I'll get you out, both of you, I swear." Her arms tightened around Zenny, but her gaze flicked to Georgie, full of a desperation so raw it twisted in Georgie's gut. Georgie recognized the weight of her mother's fear, even as the dream warped around her. This wasn't real. It couldn't be. She and Zenny had escaped. She remembered leaving. But here she stood again, as though pulled back to witness the end. Then the chanting began, low and guttural. It seeped through the quarry like an infection, reverberating from the heart of the commune. The source was unmistakable. The great temple, its alien structure groaning to life as the voices built into a distorted symphony of layered tones. The temple itself began to shift, its colossal slabs of concrete grinding against one another. The movements were precise, too calculated to be the work of human design. Like a vast puzzle, assembling itself at the command of some unseen force. Light poured from its core that refracted in impossible colors, hues Georgie had no words for. The light wasn't merely bright, it was invasive, boring into her retinas and carving itself into her memory. The vibrations surged, the trembling ground beneath Georgie's feet, now a relentless pounding rhythm that threatened to buckle her legs. Then it came, a sound like the very fabric of existence being torn apart, a nauseating, otherworldly rip that Georgie felt deep in her bones, vibrating through every cell of her body.
I am crashing out. What the f are we talking about?
Above the temple, the heavens split open. A fissure tore through the clouds. A pulsating slit that radiated a malevolent, throbbing light. It wasn't merely a tear in the atmosphere. It was a gaping wound in reality itself. Alive and throbbing with an energy so overwhelming it warped the air.
You said
around
throbbing
it.
like 4 times.
The light bled into the quarry, twisting and refracting in patterns that defied comprehension. Georgie's thoughts were swallowed by a single, overwhelming scream. A word she didn't know yet understood with terrifying clarity. Latch. Her mother flinched, as if she had heard it too. She turned to Georgie, her face pale and streaked with tears, and grabbed her arm. "Don't look," she whispered hoarsely, her voice barely audible. "Don't watch." But Georgie couldn't look away. The temple's spire aligned with the fissure above, its glowing machinery revealed in perfect, impossible symmetry. Though she couldn't see inside, her mind conjured the images with terrifying clarity. The men and women who had once been her world. Those who had cooked meals with her mother, taught her to read, comforted her when she scraped her knee. She could imagine their faces now twisted into grotesque masks, their limbs jerking unnaturally as though controlled by invisible strings. Their movements would mirror the shifting buildings around them, the fractal layers spinning faster, locking into...
If I have to hear you say fractals or throbbing anymore, I'm gonna lose it. And this is just a dream, so none of this matters.
Alignment with a precision that felt both mechanical and alive.
Oh, there's still 3 more minutes of this!
The chanting reached a fever pitch. "Run," her mother begged, her voice cracking as she shook Georgie's arm.
Where are you gonna run? The entire fabric of reality is falling apart. What is running anymore?
Georgie couldn't move. Her feet were rooted to the ground, her eyes locked on the widening fissure. It wasn't just pulling the temple. It was pulling her, pulling everything. The air warped and bent, the light growing brighter, sharper. The ground beneath her feet felt like it might disintegrate at any moment. And then she saw it, at the rim of the quarry, silhouetted against the pulsating light, stood a figure. At first glance, it was a horse. The longer she stared,
a horse?
the more wrong
the horse is here.
Its legs were too long, its body too gaunt, its head impossibly narrow. It stood unnaturally still, a predator in the shadows. It turned its head, and her breath caught. Its eyes were voids, black, endless, consuming. They didn't reflect the light. They devoured it. The figure shifted, not galloping, not running, but flickering. It vanished and reappeared, each movement disjointed, like a corrupted film reel skipping frames. One moment it was at the rim of the quarry. The next it was descending, jerking closer with each impossible leap. The air vibrated with a high-pitched whine growing sharper, more unbearable. And then it whinnied. The sound wasn't a horse's cry. It was a piercing, operatic scream reverberating through Georgie's skull. The vibration crawled through her bones, as though her very body was coming apart. She clamped her hands over her ears, but it didn't help. The sound was inside her. The thing's distorted body twisted and snapped as it charged, its limbs bending at angles no creature could survive. Its void black eyes.
This is a doofy running horse.
Pulling her in, trapping her. "Georgie," her mother screamed, but her voice was distant, submerged beneath the uproar. The thing pretending to be a horse was almost upon her, its body jerking and shifting as it closed the distance. Its legs stretched impossibly long, its
You
neck
said that.
craning toward her, mouth open wide.
We get it. It's a
And then-
f***ed up horse.
Gary Mars stared into the dressing room mirror, his fingers brushing absently over the tingling patch of skin hidden beneath his shirt. The sensation had started 3 weeks ago, after a night at the Ivy. A round of champagne, a round of cheers, the usual spectacle. He'd been sloshed, stumbling down some back alley. When he'd noticed it, a small silver badge pinned neatly to his coat. No note, no message, as though it had attached itself to him. At first, he'd thought it was some prank, or the handiwork of a fan, but that wasn't it. He'd pulled it off, found an irritated spot beneath it, and ignored it. But the itch had only grown worse, spreading, pulsing, burrowing into him, until it was all he could think about. Now, when he thought of it, he didn't feel fear. No, it was a thrill. He wasn't exactly sure what it was, but he knew it was something powerful. A latch, he called it. A lever that would unleash whatever lay inside him, bottled and seething. And oh, what a thing it would be.
Okay.
He grinned at himself in the mirror, imagining the shock, the horror on their faces when he pulled it. His transformation. His revenge.
Revenge?
He leaned closer, studying the face that the nation knew and adored. But his grin was hollow, and even he could see it. Those teeth, all shine and varnish, only mask the rot.
His teeth
The
did
eyes,
look very
too, were
fucked
hollow,
up.
rimmed with dark circles. He looked tired, worn, like a man who'd lived through his own private hell. But the truth was simpler. It was a man who had finally grown bored with the lies he'd been fed, and the lies he'd fed everyone else. Gary Mars, Britain's darling, the family man, the wholesome TV host.
The Family Guy?
It was a lie, every bit of it. For years, his true self had been smothered under a polished mask, hidden by the network executives and PR teams who whispered that Gary Mars doesn't have skeletons in his wardrobe. He's got an entire graveyard.
Gary is...
They had their ways of covering things up. Rumors, complaints, they'd all been swept under the rug, filed away. VCB could hide a lot, but lately the walls had begun to crack. Word was leaking out. Accusations, ugly stories. And there were too many of them now. Women, men, young ones too.
Oh,
They were
no,
coming
no, no.
forward, and the press
No,
was smelling blood.
Okay,
He
Gary,
wasn't
you deserve to die.
He
Fuck
knew
you,
the
Gary.
network would only protect him for so long, and when the time came, they'd sacrifice him to save themselves. They'd erase him, scrub his name clean from
We're gonna
history,
cancel Gary.
distance themselves as if he'd never existed. But he wouldn't let them. Not like that. Not with a whimper. Gary's eyes drifted back to that hidden spot on his chest. The latch. He didn't know exactly what would happen when he pulled it, but he knew it would be big. And that
Woody's
was all that
pull
mattered.
string?
His victims, those weak, pathetic insects, wanted him dragged through the muck. The press would try to bury him, but instead, he would be reborn. If they thought they could throw him into obscurity, they were wrong. They wouldn't be able to forget him. Not after what he was going to show them tonight. The latch was his ticket, his final act. He would make his exit in a way that would leave a mark on every person watching, kids and adults alike. Those snot-nosed brats who watched his show, eyes glued to the screen, would be haunted by what
Hey, kids, want to see something f***ed up?
He would scar them, burn his image into their minds so deeply that they'd never be able to look away. The cameras would be rolling, the audience would be watching, and he would leave them with something unforgettable. His eyes gleamed, feverish with the certainty that tonight He would either become something untouchable or go down in flames so spectacularly that it would overshadow everything he had ever done. Either way, he would be impossible to erase. He could feel that power buzzing beneath his skin.
Or flip your body
urging
inside out
him
and die.
forward, promising him things he hadn't even dared imagine. Rising from his chair, feeling the fabric tug against that tender spot, the place where it all began, he didn't wince. He savored the sensation, let it fuel the anger that had turned to something sharper. Outside, he could hear the muffled hum of the audience settling into their seats. He swung open the dressing room door, ignoring the nervous smile of a young assistant, clutching a clipboard in the hallway. "Good luck, Mr. Mars," she whispered. He didn't respond. He barely heard her. All he could think about was the show ahead, the audience waiting beyond the stage. They thought they knew Gary Mars. Tonight, they'd see the real man behind the mask.
Rocket races, spacey blues, crazy stunts and prizes too. Join the crew, we're set to go on an adventure, don't you know? Gary Mars will lead the way. You've got to seize a fun each day. Get your game face on, let's blast, 'cause players here at last.
That was the playlist for the original first telling of The Human Latch. Now, as I said in the instruction portion of this video, The Human Latch is a very long series. There's a lot more that takes place after the playlist. There is a lot more involved with The Human Latch. But this is all we need to know going forward. And why do I say that? Well, there's definitely a reason. So, let's change up the scenery a little bit, and I'll explain further. Put shoes on. Well, we're here. Not as much of a crash out ending as more of a melancholic, confused, just exhausted ending. And one that was well worth summarizing. It's time to address the big elephant in the room. Why is this the part 2 to the Thompson extension? As I've said before, the Thompson extension isn't just the Thompson extension, it is the extension verse. This is a connected cinematic universe across all of the Bad Dreams channel. So, this is part 2 of 3. Because this is my playlist for the next part of the Thompson extension. Ta-da! Yeah, I know it's underwhelming. So, why did we cover The Human Latch? Because The Human Latch and Gary's story, and the story of the Charity, the Badgers, Sorrel, Joy, Stuart, Olivia, the Epitome, the Drum, the Krill, the Inversion Space, everything about it is intertwined with the extension, with Douglas, with the Thompson family, with the fucking horse! This horse! So let me break it down for you. There is the origin, the city of origin from the Thompson extension. This is the focal point of another cult that worships this horse. This fucking horse. Peter, the horse is here. And you know what it is? It's a demon. And this demon has been around for a very long time, which we will cover in part 3 of the Thompson extension. Don't get your panties in a wad. We're going to get there. There's a lot more of the Thompson extension that has come out since my coverage. We didn't cover everything about The Human Latch. As I said in the beginning, there is an updated playlist called The Human Latch, the novel. However, I wanted to experience it as it was originally meant to be, as the creator first wrote it. But this is a brief summary of what The Human Latch is and the events that took place and how it loosely connects with Origin and the Thompsons, because there's a lot more that is going to happen with the Thompsons. I promise you that. But we had to cover The Human Latch and exactly what that is. And I know it took, what's the timestamp? Jesus Christ. It took this long to briefly summarize The Human Latch. And we don't really need to delve, flip your body inside out, you turn into cubes. There's more to it, and it's more dimension hopping, but there's not a ton of non-Euclidean, backroomsy-ish, surrealist nightmare. This is a confusing, flip-floppy mess. See what I did there? An inverted mess of hypocrisy, repeating events, redundant events, and I think that's the point. The Human Latch is meant to show the inverse of everything. Yes, physically, like, oh, here's my heart, here's my lungs, you can see them because they're on the outside of me, my eyes are on the inside of me, and I'm just looking at a hollow shell of skin inside, and then, oops, I die and turn into a Minecraft cube that we then turn into a fucking circus. But I think they leave the whole inversion, the mass inversion, vague, and I'm leaving it vague. You can go delve deeper into it if you want, because it opens this portal to the epitome. And as we heard from Georgie's dream, this connects to Makgaeli. And I think Makgaeli is the drum, the epitome is another cosmic entity, and they are fighting for dominance. This is a battle of the cults, baby. Which one's better, the charity or the cult of origin? I don't know what to call them, the horse cult or the charity cult. We don't know. They both suck. The only good thing that has come from this series is we all know. We know him, we love him, and his name is Eddie. The biggest ray of sunshine I've ever seen in one of these series. He beats Professor Holloway. He beats everybody. He beats Judy. This is Eddie we're talking about. He is a savant musician, and he just loves the vibes. He feels love and compassion for the people in his cult, those around him, even though his abusive bitch of a mother is destroying him. He stands by her. And maybe Cliff will be there to save him. But that's for you to find out, because our journey is not with Gary Mars and his weird incident on live TV. No, we are delving back into the extension. We're going to be going back and forth pretty much between the Thompson extension and the Human Latch, because these universes, these worlds are heavily intertwined. And who knows, we may be even delving into a few of the smaller series that are also connected, such as The Long Roar, Terminal, maybe even the Calhoun extension. Yeah, there's another extension. I told you, this is a extended universe here. We have a lot of ground to cover. Y'all wanted more? You got more. You're in the trenches, baby. And we ain't stopping. I don't know how many parts there's going to be. I already know there's 3. This one drove me to the fucking edge of insanity again, but in a different way. One where it felt just, it was teasing me. It was about to invert me. I was about to flip. My whole body was about to flip inside out and go. I was about to inversion not all over you and turn into a fucked up sorrel face. But I didn't. I held it together. I didn't play with my latch. I just played with my ding-dong. Looked much like Eddie did. He didn't mess with his latch. He jerked off like a normal human being, and that was enough. And I've rambled on for way too long. Because you know what the point of all this was? There was no point. The Human Latch is a weird thing where your body flips inside out and you go to another dimension and there's a bunch of krill and there's a bunch of cosmic entities that we can't comprehend, and we have to deal with all these fucking brutalist structures, which I think were the coolest part, by the way, the brutalist liminal architecture and these mega structures. I did find that part particularly interesting because I'm a sucker for that stuff. However, the rest of it just, it could have been summed up in an email, guys. Like, if I had to give it a score, I'd give it a 7 out of 10. Like, this channel is beyond fucked up. Also, we met Jesus. God tricked Jesus into killing himself on the cross, and Gary is God, I guess. Thanks for watching, y'all. If you want to delve deeper into the Human Latch, there's a lot of videos. There's a whole other playlist where it's more novelized as a book, more of an audiobook format. And I didn't want to just sit there and listen to the whole thing, even though that's kind of what we did this time. And it goes on much, much longer. Who knows? Maybe we'll come back and revisit it when it's been long enough. But I think this is a good enough summary of the Human Latch. I don't know how long it will be. And delving deeper into the Thompson extension, because that's where it all started. It all started under that fucking house. Douglas and Gary. 2 peas in a pod. Douglas was a pawn. Gary, I don't know. He's still got a story to tell. I don't know what role he has to play, but he definitely has played a role in Douglas's life. And maybe Makaeli, the epitome, the drum, they're the cosmic entities that just see us as ants on their way, passing through their dimensions, stepping on us without even giving it a second thought.